There we go. Okay. Ads are running right now, so only subscribers can hear this. And see this. I have had. I can hear. I can fight. Sorry. That was good. I've had so many technical issues. I couldn't get my camera working. My lights weren't working. Those aren't even connected to my computer. I don't know what happened there. And then my soundboard wasn't working just now. Man, that was interesting. Where is... Okay, cat cam's not working. No, there's not a cat there right now, so it doesn't matter. But, yeah. So, Strive, you saying I can fight. I actually had a paladin, in one of our D&D games, kept getting blinded during combat via various ways. Anyway, eventually managed to not be blinded for a turn and dumped 2 smites. One was a crit. It was hilarious. It was the epitome of I can see, I can fight. It was so good. Alright. Anyway, now looks like ads should be over. I'm full of weird language. To be fair, I don't know if that one's actually weird anymore. It was a meme. Like a hard meme for a little bit. Excuse me. So I think that one's not too weird. Alright, looks like community is fully back. No questions about that. So hello everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Radical Red, the Nuzlocke. If you couldn't tell by the title, we're playing Radical Red. We have made it through all 8 badges. You can see right there. 15 deaths. I don't love that, but I think we'll be okay. Especially for only attempt 2. I think we're doing pretty alright. Honestly, we do only have 4 team members. Dude, better. To be fair, I have calc a lot. I don't know if you were doing calcs or my controller is stuck. There we go. I don't know if you were doing calcs, but I have been calcing a lot. I'm sure you can find a complaint from Rhyme somewhere. Now, according to... Not until the end. Sure, I gave up on those. Wait, what? Did you only do calcs after you decided not to Nuzlocke it? That seems a little backward. I mean, honestly, based, but I just... That's funny. Makes me think of I'm sure there's a clip of it somewhere of Alpharad playing Run and Bun. I was a little arrogant for early game. Valid. Dude, that early game, just looking at the teams, I was like, I don't even know how many crits we had to risk to Blaine, or not Blaine, Brock. Blaine's on the screen. We had to risk quite a few to Brock. I don't know how many after that. The room. I had to risk a crit from the Golem. Not the Golem. It's a Geodude. I think I had to risk a crit explosion or self-destruct, whatever it has. Crit boom. And maybe I think the Onyx was actually more of the issue. I think Onyx was what honestly gave me more problems. Because it has, like a not horrible moveset in this, so... So I think we can go get our... Can't we go get the silk scope? Silk scope upgrade. And then head on to a higher floor of Cinnabar, which gives us access to something. I don't remember what. But I don't remember how to do that. I mean, I will be honest. I didn't think shiny hunting in this game would be that bad, and really it hasn't been, except for like 2 hunts that both ran for like an hour and a half, and I was like, what? How do you get the upgraded silk scope? Yes, we beat Claire at the end of last session. I forgot this place. But do I have to face the rival first? I don't know why I'm trying to walk down these. Yeah, that's where I'm like, To be fair, this is the only other place I got blue early on. I think I did. But wouldn't you have to... Did anyone else's heart just stop? I'm pretty sure if you go back and watch the VOD, you can see where my heart stops beating. Oh! There is so much going on this route. I can't tell if that's 2 or 3 Mons right there. Alright, there are roaming legends, but do we... I typically don't use legends, right? And we already have encounters on all of those routes. So I say we're going to try not to use legends, except for Ogre Pawn, because its stat total is weird. Landorus. That was the one that I couldn't figure out what it would be. Yes, you are right. Definitely Landorus. Latios. The slug is in the water? Interesting. I like how Terapagos moved all of one route. And everyone else just freaking scattered. Alright, the reason we're here, though... Do. Run up here. We hit the button. Run up here. Oh, it was a Hisuian Zoroark. It's kind of cool. Alright. Hit me. These are fun. Oh gosh, parts of its body turn to stone when it evolves. An extremely rare ore found in... I feel like that has to be cleave ore. Right? It's, the volcanic, yeah, is black augurite. The only reason I didn't think Macargo was an option was because I was like, you don't evolve it via a stone. Right? Interesting. I bet if I turn this one on, let it work as planned. Well, that's helpful. Let me... take a look at something. Turn to stone, extreme... Yeah. No shell, Macargo. Shell. Valid. The fire snail. Yeah. What brought that on? Are you taking like some sort of online quiz or something? My ADHD kicked in. Valid. Valid. Okay. So here's my only problem. This guy could be a boss, but supposedly the boss is a burglar. And this guy doesn't look like a burglar. He looks like a scientist. Do we risk it, though? He also has a Hisuian Quillfish with Eviolite, and that's just gross. He really doesn't look like it, but I'm scared that if I don't treat him like a boss, then he's gonna be crazy, you know? Excuse me. Alright, we're going to apparently stare at the screen real quick. This never grabs properly. Okay. So, dude's got a Hisuian quillfish. I think my max level is like 82 right now. Yeah. I've received another check from Twitch. Yay! That's the thing I needed to do. Anyway, it's done. And I can finally not pay taxes. Yeah. Nicely done, though. We are slowly moving that way here as well. We actually just had to... we just got our taxes back because there was a whole, like, apparently national delay on taxes because something happened with the IRS system. So we just got our taxes back and we owe a bunch because people did not withhold like they should have. You made over $100. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know how. You can see the breakdown. Trying to figure out the best way to deal with this Hisuian quillfish. Ground type move, obviously. Forgot I had a Kingler. Really? That's kind of crazy. Ooh. Yeah, ground types aren't great because it's got liquidation. Also gave Iron Moth. Wait, does it not normally get poison moves? There are? Okay. In that case, get we ball. Really? Doesn't it get... I think it gets like Sludge Wave, right? And that's it. Venoshock? Oh, is it only Venoshock? I swore it got Sludge Wave. We'll bring some bulk. Got two pretty heavy hitters. Don't know if that counts as bulk. Huh. Weird. Might have been like a, maybe, no. I was going to say maybe they added it in DLC, but no, I remember having to find a counter to it in Showdown. So. How many people do you see on floor 4? Let's start there. 2? Okay. Yeah, there's only 2 bosses listed, so. Fine. Hisuian quillfish. The liquidation's definitely an issue. The fact that it doesn't have a poison move is actually helpful. I kind of lean toward Gambit. I feel like he could do some okay damage. Runa Regis might do pretty well. Look, oh, duh. That's actually, yeah, throw up. Stab, huh? That wasn't overly smart on my part. My other ground types are... Oh, well, I guess I got Swampert. Swampert's pretty good. This is a single battle, right? Yeah, okay. My problem is I'm 90% sure that we are not stopping those spikes from going up. I just don't think it's possible. Also, already made more money overall this month. Hey, that's good. That's good. That's awesome. The fun gamble of being self-employed. You're not technically self-employed for your language tutoring, right? I think you said you were like through a company. One of these days, I'll actually Patreon artist / freelance. Oh, I see. That is not how I thought that worked. Autist. Well, you're a mod, so I can't... Well, I guess I could kick you still, but... Then I have to find another mod. Like, that's a lot of work. Honestly, like, you're a pretty chill dude. I've talked to you on stream. I would buy your art. And that's coming from someone who normally bans a bunch of people. Is Mega Swampert faster than Swampert? I think it is. Could you imagine if Mega Swampert was slower? I just clicked. Whoops. It'd be hilarious to me if Mega Swampert was just a little slower than Swampert but got Swift Swim. I think I need to not worry about toxic spikes going up. I think the best way to do that is to double check. Our favorite anti hazard mon does not get earth power. Does Blastoise get earth power? Also, the people that hired me didn't pay me, I believe, 14 days? Jeez. They should be. That's crazy. I asked for the number of lessons my students still have open and get a reply. That's gross. Excuse me. My wife is actually quitting a job because of lack of communication. She, not her teaching job. Her teaching job's fine. Side job, they just stopped communicating very well. And so, and she has attempted to, like, inform them, like, hey, like, we need to talk about stuff. And they just, so she's done. I don't understand it, especially, like, I'm an engineer, right? I don't like to talk to people. Lord knows why I get on stream and talk to multiple people at once. But I despise when people don't communicate. It's not that hard. It's honestly very easy. Just tell me what I need to know. Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking through these moves, trying to figure out what I can use. I guess I can just use Surf with Blastoise, and we'll see how much damage that does. I need to bring it down low enough that Rapid Spin will kill. Well, not necessarily, actually. I just need one Rapid Spin to make me faster, which it does. This is probably one of the shorter tracks, if I'm being honest. We're gonna need to leave anyway. What am I doing? Can't I dig? We'll listen to the Cinnabar theme. If it gets really bad, we can obviously I'll put on some music to cook to. So I would need significantly more damage. That dark poison typing is actually really annoying. Even hitting the lower of the defensive stats, like this thing's super tanky. I think I need knockoff. Blastoise doesn't get that, does it? Nope. Time to change the search. Knockoff. Why does Venusaur get access to knockoff, but not Blastoise? That just doesn't seem correct. Alakazam. Okay. Alakazam gets knockoff. No love for the Squirtle Squad. Kingler does? I need knockoff and rapid spin. What is rapid flow? It looks like Tentacruel. Delmise. But not Delmise. Oh no, Delmise Sevi does. Make that work. Great Tusk and Iron Treads. Does Donphan? Okay, Donphan does. I was like, please tell me that they at least get that consistent. So Delmise Sevi is actually really good here. Just good natural bulk. I can do knockoff. I can do... At which point things get easier. I can do surf. I don't even know how I would have pronounced what I just typed. It's rough. So we do about 10%, 9%. And then get rid of that. Surf then to 66%. And then I need rapid spin. And what I would actually probably do is knock off rapid spin. Not that it matters, but so I still need a little power there, but that's pretty solid. All right, that gets through the first mon. Question is what? I think Pheasantipity is the swap after that because it has Sludge Bomb. If I get stuck in against the Wug trio, though, that's kind of bad. Although it's a Wug trio. What the? My concern is that if I get... What? If I get stuck against the Wug trio... Oh, it can't do anything to me. And my one knockoff is over half of its health. Yeah, never mind. That's fine. Pheasantipity. Guess what? It is Draining Kiss, and guess what else? For whatever reason, the calculator doesn't like it. Pheasantipity actually is a really good special bolt, so I need like a physical, psychic, or steel move. Man, if only there were physical steel moves. It is pretty quick. And I'm not going to outspeed it. Unless I'm just faster. Well, I almost said, unless I can... Nah, there's no shot. No shot. Let's go Jolly. Yeah, just can't quite pick up that speed. Do I have another steel type? I know I've got Goldango. It's definitely slower. I guess I could do, well, I'm gonna say I could do Bisharp, but I don't think that's a good idea either because excuse me. It's just not going to. It's not, well, no, it's not going to outspeed. It's going to get hit by Heat Wave and die. So my current conundrum is how do I take Heat Wave from a psychic or a poison fairy, sorry. So I need steel ground psychic. And I need to hit on the physical side. I guess I don't need to hit on the physical side, but that would make life a little easier. And I'm tanking a Heat Wave. What if I use Gyarados? For the first time in forever. Gyarados is significantly slower than I thought it was. We don't outspeed. We would take a Sludge Bomb. I can hit an Earthquake, I guess, but yeah, not Stab. I think Blaziken's 90. Oh, it's base 80. What about Cinderace? Cinderace is stupid fast. Almost naturally outspeeds. surely it gets something, right? Oh, also, what is rapid flow? A move that nobody gets. Okay. Cinderace says horrible moves, honestly. This might be the only fire type that doesn't get earthquake. Gunk shot. Ground. Heal. Psychic. Does get Iron Head. I just want to make sure it's okay, just factoring that in. And in theory, because I have speed, it will. The Sludge Bomb won't work. Oh, it's got a Life Orb, so it'll hit me. Sludge Bomb fails, and then it uses Heat Wave. I think that's a pretty okay, right? Because plus the 10%, yeah. That's pretty good. I will have to bring a Steel type, but Steel type is just good. So I imagine we'll have one anyway. The Wug Trio. Do I get... I think I want... Oh, it's got Aqua Jet. So... let me just go ahead and drop you in. Excuse me, everyone. Oh, hey. Hello, Cyber. Fur It Only has been completed, huh? Good job on the Fur It Only. Was it easier than the, what was it, Fampy? I feel like it has to be easier than Fampy Only. A War of Attrition against the Milotic is insane. Huh. Out of Surf with Rest. Ah. So... oh, hi, kitty. Needs Vigilant. You're not wrong. Vigilant is very, very good. I'm looking at Hydrapple here. It is very slow. Yeah, so the documentation, Zigzagoon, Roxanne, oh, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Also, the documentation says that this is a modest 252 attack Hydrapple, which would be a choice. I feel like Jinx is a pretty good option here. Hey, you. Stop it. Planning on using Struggle. You know it's gonna be an interesting plan when Struggle is involved. Just Ice Beam. What? I actually have to invest a little bit. You see that? That's crazy. Decent stab on like. I mean, when does Zigzagoon get headbutt? I think it's actually pretty early. Oh man. Oh yeah. Oh really? That's super early. Wug Trio kind of gets walled by Rillaboom, I think. I also have access to Grassy Glide now, finally, so... I think that should just kind of clean it up, because it's a Wug Trio. Yeah. Also, later on, I know for a fact Belly Drum is going to have... Does Zig get Belly Drum? For some reason, I thought only Linoon got that. Macargo is actually a little spooky. Man, I don't like being on the receiving end of this Macargo. Earth Power, Fire Blast. Power Gem. It has no retreat? I think I almost need to taunt it. Just to make sure that doesn't go up. Because no retreat is terrifying. Simple no retreat is... Swampert probably does fine. The issue is it's a Sash Macargo. So with no retreat, right? So with simple, if it gets to +2 in everything, it's going to eat hits. And it's going to be really freaking fast. I could really use a multi-hit move here. Like Arrow using Rock Blast. Good God. There's only one multi-hit ground move that I am aware of, and it is Boomerang. I guess Bone Club. Bone Rush? Bone Rush. Serendipity goes down to Cinderace. Jinx takes out the Hydrapple. Although, if Cinderace can learn an ice move, I don't know why it would. It's a fire type. But only way Quag. Yeah. I don't remember how Quag died. Oh, I think I had to sack it against the bad switches. The surprise Archer backpack in Cerulean Cave. I think I had to sack it to live, maybe? Is that how it went down? No. I don't remember what happened to Quack. I know what happened to you and you. No. I didn't lose anything to any of the Giovanni fights, I think. I lied. I think I lost Starmie in a Giovanni fight. I did. The fact that Gree didn't live longer than Starmie is wild. This was to... That was to Koga. Don't remember how I lost Quag. That was the... Arctozolt on Route 12. That was Sabrina. That was the Silphco double battle with Brendan. I don't remember how I lost Quag. What level cap is 76? I know Unaware was supposed to play a big role in something, and it just did not work. Like, it was supposed to be okay, and then I think I got crit. Maybe. I did a roll, maybe? Oh, Price, maybe? That might have been Price. Yes, it was Price. Yeah. It was the Cloyster. And part of the issue was the calcs were showing 71 here, and it should have been 73, and I didn't catch it. Because I despise this calc sheet. It's accurate, yay, but like... Shell Smash would be scary, but I don't know, more manageable or not. Oh no, I know, but it has no priority. So that's what I was like, maybe. What I'm wondering is if I can hit like a Hammer Arm. I think I get Hammer Arm. I know I get Earthquake, but in the grassy terrain. Yeah. With heavy investment. Well, what I was trying to find was someone who could bring it down to Sash or bring it low enough and then get a priority kill. Because it doesn't... Oh my word, I can't type. It doesn't... There, jeez. I know it doesn't get priority at all. Are you including +2 in that? However, I think it goes Fire Blast, so I won't be able to. I was gonna say maybe I can break the sash with a fake out. But if I fake out, it's just gonna heal it back from grassy terrain. I know Bulldoze lowers speed. I wasn't sure if that would be enough. No. There we go. I mean... Wait, what? Jolly is required for Swampert to outspeed at neutral. Oh, that's right. Simple would reduce it, wouldn't it? Okay, okay. Yeah, I actually forgot that Simple worked the same way down as it does up. Taking 2 Fire Blasts, though. Must be episode 20. No, he's in there somewhere. I think one is called the Price is Right. I think I was really clever with that. You know what I didn't check? Calculated risk. They might not have posted yet. No, the price was right. It's right here. Yeah, episode 17. There we go. However, I did not make sure that my YouTube was connected, so give me one moment. I always forget to check this out. YouTube. Yeah, it's not doing it. Hang on. I constantly have to reset this stream key. For some reason, it always gets off. There we go. Okay. Now that that's actually going. Okay. So how does this play out for Swampert? We swap in, jolly it up. I don't think I can run leftovers. So it's Bulldoze, right? Bulldoze followed by an Earthquake. Guarantee the takeout. And if we swap, I don't think I can hold lefties. I think I have to hold a Rossberry just in case we switch in on not Not no retreat. If it clicks Fire Blast, I need to not get burned, right? And the reason I say that is because Rillaboom should always bait Fire Blast. Good. And actually I can U-turn with Rillaboom if I wanted to. Just for some chip that could potentially let Bulldoze kill. Actually, yeah, because yeah. And then just in case we do have to switch in on a +2. Ooh, good point. Well, I still want Bulldoze, right? Yeah, no, I still want Bulldoze just in case, but you're right. If it's... Yep. Well, actually, I guess I don't need Bulldoze if I U-turn. So if I U-turn and he hits me with Fire Blast, we're good. And then if we U-turn... No, because if he no retreats, he survives the... He'll survive the liquidation. Okay. That's what I was having to run through there. So we go full bulk here. So if he no retreats, we Bulldoze. If he doesn't, we liquidate. And that plus the other damage should be enough. Because, yeah, you turned in 10%, so grassy terrain won't heal it all back. Also, this is a no investment Rillaboom right now. Alright, so that we have a check. Sorry, there we go. So we have a check for Quillfish, Macargo, Hydrapple, Wug, and Fez, I think. So the only thing we need to add is a Steel type. Goldango's not bad. Oh, actually, I think I like Lucario. I just had a thought. Where's that Pheasantipity? It's with Cinderace right now. So Pheasantipity. Also important to notice that, like, if Cinderace got any ground type moves, we would be fine, but it doesn't. And when I say that, I am disregarding Mud Shot. It does get Scorching Sands, but, like, its special attack is so much lower than its attack. Obviously, it doesn't get any water moves, being a fire type. How heavy is Macargo? That could do some damage. It also gets U-turn. I need Iron Heads. I don't really need Sucker Punch. Libero changes me into a fighting type, not a fire type. So that greatly changes damage. Should want to go Power Gem or Earth Power. Probably Earth Power. No, actually, sorry. Probably Power Gem. Ow, sorry, guys. So low kick's a really good option. And then Sucker Punch if it doesn't no retreat. I mean, I guess I could just low kick it then in that case. So Cinderace is pretty solid. Yeah, I just need a steel type. Pheasantipity versus... So Lucario can't outspeed? But it occurs to me that Lucario gets access to... Oh... Bullet Punch. Which is not a whole lot of damage. However, we do have... Haven't used a Mega in this fight. Right. How about now? I mean, really good damage, but also we could just outspeed, I guess. Hit it with, Meteor Mash, I guess? I don't know what Lucario learned. Oop. Oh, I could hit it with the Final Gambit. That would be fun. Let's get E-Speed. Excuse me. It's access to Earthquake, too. Honestly, Earthquake might do more. Yeah. Iron Tail. Yay. What a great move. Steel Beam does so much damage. Definitely want to hit the physical side of this Pheasantipity. There it is. I was like, I swore it learned Meteor Mash. Meteor Mash would do, yeah, ludicrous amounts of damage. I would need to live. Yeah, that's where I'm looking at it going, the fact that they increased so many moves to 100% accuracy but left Meteor Mash at 90 is wild. You would think that that would be one that they increased. Excuse me. Also, apparently we don't learn Iron Head, which is weird. Can we talk about the other moves that they made 100% accurate? Like, they made a lot of moves, Play Rough 100% accurate. What is Play Rough's secondary effect chance? %. I think Meteor Mash was 20, right? I mean, it and Meteor Mash are very similar moves. 90 power, both. 90 accurate, both. Meteor Mash, I think, has a 20% chance to raise your attack, while Play Rough has a 10% chance to lower the target's attack. Yeah, it's a 20% chance. The main difference being that it used to be a stronger move. It used to be 100 power at 85 accurate, and then it turned to 90 power at 90 accurate. They are very similar moves, but Play Rough was chosen to be 100% accurate, and this one was not. Cross Chop still being 80% accurate is also a little low to me. Yeah, it has a high crit rate, but Are you saying that there aren't absurd users of Play Rough? Gramble actually hits really hard. What is... Stop it. You do not get on the desk. I am petting you. Be content. I'm trying to find Gramble's base attack stat. I remember it being... It's 120. Like, it hits pretty hard. I know there's a lot less... There's not a lot of physical fairy types. But, like, Play Rough is on a lot of fairies. And a lot of non-fairies. Meteor Mash is much more exclusive. Stop it. Trying to find Mawile stats. 85 base attack isn't great. I feel like Mimikyu's got decent. Although it's normally used in conjunction with Swords Dance, right? Because you can't take it out in one turn. Actually don't know Doc's Pun. 80. Tinkaton got like 70? 75. Yeah. There's so many Pokemon that get this move. Play Rough is so widely distributed. While a lot of the mons aren't going to get stabbed, it's still a lot more accessible than Meteor Mash. Pawmot gets it. Great Tusk gets it. Iron Hands. I might be wrong. But I feel like Meteor Mash... If you lowered... I will say with the 20%, I can kind of see it not being 100% accurate. There are 6 Pokemon that learn this by level up. Clefairy, Clefable, Metang, Metagross, Jirachi, and Lucario. Deoxys attack form can get it from Pokemon Ranger Guardian signs. Yeah, that's it. Like, there are so many more mons that get Play Rough. Because distribution is also something you have to think about, right? You can't just say, oh, this is a really bad move. Or this is a really good move. It's busted. You have to look at who gets it. It's kind of like abilities, right? Huge Power is an insanely good ability. And then you look and you go, oh, it's only the Azu line. Have ways of boosting Meteor Mash's damage. Wait, does Mega Kingler get Meteor Mash? Okay. Hang on. I mean, we can start going down the line. Palmo has Iron Fist. I don't know if that actually boosts Play Rough damage. I don't know. Dusk Lycanroc has Tough Claws. Satitan. I believe Satitan got Play Rough. Has Sheer Force. I mean, that's fine. I'm just saying that the distribution of Play Rough does make it better. Grimmsnarl has Infiltrator, which does not necessarily boost the power of Play Rough, but it does let it bypass screens. Probably worth mentioning. Slacking gets Play Rough. Huge power Azu. Sheer Force Wigglytuff. Serene Grace Jirachi actually just makes Play Rough into, like, negative, other thing. Meteor Mash. Ads are going, so I can't continue this yet. Anyway. I think we've found a team for the most part. Obviously doing, like, bulky Delmise is a good idea. Let's look at that Quillfish. Yeah. Oh, right, because knockoff gets rid of the Eviolite, which then increases that damage. So that won't be enough, though. I don't know if I need to increase special attack or attack. Probably do, like... Not careful. One I don't use a whole lot. I want defense up, special defense down. Lax. Really weird one, but shouldn't have to worry about it too much. Obviously going leftovers. I don't remember what the other ability was. I remember it being pretty good. Supposedly 55 seconds left on ads, so we're gonna wait on that. I'll actually ad check. That way Cyber and I can continue this conversation. Probably. I think it's better to boost attack, because that'll boost 2 hits instead of just the 1. I need to make up so much ground, though. Gonna be the biggest problem, right? Oh, and I'm intimidated. That's really irritating, actually. Did not catch that. So I'm just gonna have to surf twice. Alright. I think we're back. To the point that Play Rough is basically the only physical option for fairy moves? Yes, that is correct. But we also have to look at the steel type moves. You have Metal Claw that is not 100% accurate. Iron Tail that's basically useless. Iron Head that is very, very limited. And yes, you can say that Meteor Mash could replace Iron Head. But let's see here. Of the... Hang on. Let me look at Meteor Mash real quick. Meteor Mash. So... Metagross, Lucario, Kingler, Jirachi, and Clefairy. Spelled Iron Head wrong. Of those, okay, so Kingler can learn it. I honestly didn't think the Kingler could. I know Lucario cannot learn Iron Head. Yeah, well, yeah. And in Jirachi's case, I would actually say that Iron Head is better than Meteor Mash because of the flinch chance, and it always has Serene Grace. And I said that, but I am seeing a suspicious lack of Jirachi. I'm 90% sure it can learn this move. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, so like in Jirachi's case, Iron Head is better than Serene Grace, than Meteor Mash. Assuming you're faster, of course. With 100 base speed, it's about a 50-50 shot. Meteor Mash does go up to a 40% chance to boost your attack, but a 60% chance to flinch. If you're faster, you're clicking that move. That thing's crazy. And it gets Zen Headbutt, which was also boosted to 100% accurate. I don't think that Meteor Mash needs to not be 100% accurate. I would probably lower the additional effect chance. Or I would maybe bring it 95 accurate. I think that 90 accurate's low. Considering a bunch of moves got buffed in this game, to have perfect accuracy, not moving Meteor Mash seems really weird. Yeah, that would also be okay. You are not wrong. I wish I could see the changes based off of this document. I would have to go back through all of them, which would take forever. But, yeah, so I'm having to surf twice here. I think after one rapid spin, it's not going to try to Toxic Spike again. So I'm going to knock off, surf, rapid spin, surf, and protect in between as I see fit. Chances of this going badly for Delmise. About 50-50. The Wug Trio definitely presents a mild issue. It is very fast. Cinderace definitely has some advantages. I actually thought about maybe doing Earthquake Cinderace and Court Change. But I feel like getting that off, I would have to use like Trailblaze, so I resist the liquidation, or else I'm gonna be in a lot of pain. Cinderace is gonna be taking on a Fezandipity. Yeah, just not worth it. Honestly, like, Court Change could go kind of crazy. Does anything get Magic Coat? I don't think I have anything in the box that gets Magic Coat. Oh, wait. You were talking Magic Coat. I was thinking Magic Bounce. I don't think I... Hang on, now I'm curious on Magic Bounce. I don't think I have anything with Magic Bounce. Yeah, that's looking like a no. Yeah, so that's the other problem, right? Is they have a Fezandipity in the back, so even if I do have Magic Bounce, like, oh well, you know? Also, everything but Mega Absol that gets Magic Bounce. Oh, I guess Mega DNC. No. Everything but Mega Absol is weak to Mega Sableye. My bad. is weak to liquidation or throat chop. Liquidation wouldn't hit as hard, but magic coat. Now there are a bunch of things that get that. Mostly psychic types and ghost types still though. Oh, Porygon 2. Porygon 2 could work actually. If I use magic coat, reflect the T-spot, but then yeah, it doesn't really do anything because of the Pheasantipity. Yeah, so Cinderace. What's also fun for Cinderace is against the Wug Trio, I could Sucker Punch, deal insane amounts of damage, and then not take nearly as much from Triple Dive, but it would be funny. Jinx, Rillaboom, Swampert, and Lucario. Lucario just drops the Pheasantipity. For the most part. Really all I need to do is bait Heat Wave with it, because I forgot it's Fezan, not Pheasantipity. Yeah, Heat Wave on Cinderace doesn't do a whole lot. Exactly, and that's why I was like, okay. Also, Mega Lucario's special attack is slightly lower than its attack. It's not much. Honestly, though, like, I think if I just went... Nope. I was like, maybe 252. Well, yeah, so if I do 252 Adamant, I can be Adamant. 252 Adamant and just frickin' slam it, then it would work. Go Meteor Mash, Bullet Punch, Earthquake. I don't think there's any good reason to carry... I mean, I guess I could bring Close Combat for the Macargo. I think I could also... Hang on. Swap that out for Close Combat. Bone Rush. Oh, you know, that's actually a good point. I forgot that the Macargo has a Focus Sash. It also kills me with Fire Blast. Bone Rush 3. Oh. Barely out of range. That's annoying. Anyway, the Ice Punch I wanted to look at because now Hydrapple does have some pretty good defense. And it can hit back really hard. I obviously have a pretty good counter to it. We're probably going to be doing a lot of pivoting. Like, oh, this bait's Earth Power. I don't want to take an Earth Power, so I'm going to go to Rillaboom and take the Earth Power. And that's going to bait Fickle Beam. That might actually be worse. Into Jinx. It is. So I would rather take the Earth Power. Also, as you can see, this is a no EV Jinx. So, wow, would you look at that? We are guaranteed to kill. Ooh. And go. Calm. Yeah. So, pretty easy. No, I think that's the right play, because it's assault vested. So, its Spadef and defense aren't that far apart, and increasing the HP is probably the better play. More body press? That's true. That's true. Yeah. But for body press damage to matter, you also have to, like, actually be able to click body press. And my assumption is that was the concern. Ow. Rillaboom. Jinx. Who was the last one? Swampert. Alright. All of this for a random boss trainer. Damn. Random boss trainer. I didn't forget about you, don't worry. Yeah, unfortunately, like, fairy types just aren't good in this fight. Water fairy is honestly a really good typing. It doesn't, like, you remove the steel weakness, which isn't great. But most of the time, for some reason, dragon types have some sort of coverage for other dragon types other than Dragonclaw. So having the ability to just be like, nope, I resist that too. Very, very useful. Okay, Delmise is going raw defense. Already built that way. Dope. Or outrage, yeah. You're good. Jinx should be good. Rillaboom, I have 0 investment on. Rillaboom is supposed to take on Wug. So I really want it in defense. And I don't need it in attack at all. Because I'm clicking Grassy Glide and killing. That's the plan. Lucario, I need to change. Swampert needs to shift. Just a little bit, not a whole lot. I thought it would be a lot worse. Okay, so Lucario gets, like, massively altered, right? Because I think it's full defense right now, and I need a full offense. Yeah. Weird. I actually needed to keep that. No, I didn't, because it's going Jolly. And I need to... Here, Lucario. Okay. Let's get those. Starting with Lucario, raw speed. Lucario didn't even know what hit him. Proteins. Zinks for Swampert. Cool. HP for Swampert. Rillaboom was good. Jinx, I need 252 Spadef and then 100 special attack. Dream Patch is an ability patch. It just changes it to the hidden ability. Don't know why they went with Dream Patch. I guess maybe to sync it up with the Dream Ball that gives the hidden ability if you catch it. Don't know why they did it that way. Little odd, but whatever. Jinx's sole purpose is to outspeed Hydrapple. which it does naturally, so I think it's fine. I actually forgot about that. That initially the only way was to go to the dream world, which was really dumb. Mainly because, like, they knew they were going to be shutting it down at some point, right? I feel like they should have put a way to still get the hidden abilities in-game somehow. Even after that went away, and they just kind of didn't. It's just annoying, but... I forgot what I was looking for. Was the only way to actually grow. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. And they didn't make them purchasable, right? So you're just kind of stuck. Do I need... I don't think I really need proteins. Actually, no, I don't. We'll just go HP. If this plays out correctly, it could be pretty funny, honestly. How much cash do we have? More than enough. Yeah, I totally forgot that that was the only way to grow berries in that gen. Which was insane. Now that I think about it some more, because Gen 4, the Johto games had berry pots that you just walked around with. Like, you had a system set up. I thought that I did not enjoy the Sword and Shield way as much. I think a better way to do it would be to make it less risky. Because the most annoying thing was you're like, nope, that's not the berry I need. Nope, that's not the berry I need. Nope, that's not the berry I need. Oh, and there's a greedent, and I lost all my berries. Like, you would pick up a few, right? It was an interesting idea. I think there should have been a way to prevent that from happening. Like, maybe have a repel going. Which I actually don't even remember if that was the thing. Do you? Ooh, I didn't know that. Good to know. Does anyone tell you that in-game, or was that just something people found out? Because that is also something that a few Pokemon games have, is no one says anything. You just find it out. And that's also not super great. Like, there should, even if it's a random NPC that almost no one talks to, you should account for that and just be like, yeah, like, they will tell you a secret. Oh, I'll take Sucker Punch. You get Sucker Punch so early. I mean, you could, but I don't think that that's great, right? Oh, they'll figure it out eventually. Have someone say it. As much as everyone complains about unnecessary cutscenes, just don't make it a cutscene. Just make it like, if you talk to this NPC, they yeah. Oh my word, Galarian Yamask. Also, I think that's the same generation, right? With Basculegion? Right? And I don't know if they ever tell you how to evolve that thing in game. That thing is obnoxious. Not as bad as Galarian Yamask, I will admit. That's what it really depends on who you ask. Depending on who you ask, depends on if Legends Arceus was Gen 8 or 9. Don't know why, but that's the case. I need to look at Cinderace. Iron Head, Sucker Punch, and Low Kick. So there's no space for Pyro Ball right now. The size of Vegeta's. MC Widow's Peak over here. I will say, of the humanoid starters that they have done a lot of recently, so I'm not like super on board with having so many of them. I do think that Gorilla Boom was actually a really good design choice. Still looks like a gorilla. Vaguely humanoid just because primate, right? But like, it worked. It worked. I thought it was good. Cinderace and Inteleon, in my opinion, just is the worst looking out of all three of those. I think actually Scald might be better here. It's not that much weaker than Surf. And we might get a burn. Would just be helpful. Yet for some, that was why they had to overcompensate just a little bit. So we go knock off turn 1 to get rid of the Eviolite, and then Scald, and then Rapid Spin. I could also just start Rapid Spinning and try to either A, be faster than it so I can take it out with Scald, or B, just kill it with Rapid Spin. So I do like Scald there. I think Iron Head and Low Kick are both TMs, but I don't know what their numbers are. So 40. And I do not see Iron Head above it. Iron Head is 23. I'm just blind. The fire type with no fire coverage. Is it effective? Also, yeah. My only issue with it comes in the spaces where I'm like halfway through the list and I'm like, I'll just scroll down, and then it turned out to be above me, and I'm like, ugh. Grassy Glide. Forgot I had Bullet Seed. I do want U-turn. probably over... I'm going to say over drum beating. Just because if I'm faster, I'm clicking U-turn probably. Or if I'm slower, I'm clicking grassy glide to guarantee a kill. Lucario... Ice Punch? I know I have the TM for that. I just don't know where it is. 101. Okay, I was like, I'm 90% sure Lucario can learn this. Over Oris here. Bullet Punch is an egg move. Earthquake is like TM's like 12 or something like that. Ridiculously low. 26. Just a little off. Okay. And then I need Bullet Punch and we're good. I assume that Swampert already has Liquidation, and I do need Bulldoze. Liquidation and Earthquake. Ice Punch isn't bad to have. But Bulldoze. Bulldoze is pretty low, as I recall. I was very wrong. 96. Way off. Way off. I think I was switching it and Stomping Tantrum. It's more mid anyway, so I was still wrong, but... Over EQ. Because I don't need EQ here. Okay. I forgot to put Protect on some Mons. You already have Ice Beam. Great. Unfortunately, this is TM 17. We're going to be here a second. And then we have to go do natures and levels. And we're good. Does Libero turn me into a normal type if I click back? That might actually be useful. Okay. Cool. We might be able to do something with that. Don't know if we can. Maybe. Oh. Oh, you. Let me do natures first, then we'll go do it. Natures and levels, and then we'll go do that. Lax to guarantee baiting specific moves. I had nothing on this guy, so we're gonna go careful. Jinx was calm. Rillaboom's. Who cares? I think Swampert need to be jolly. I have a Lucario as adamant. I don't know. It's actually required. Alright, Route 6 for shinies. Here in 1 second. Nope. Ow. I'm not being an idiot and risking things for no reason. I can actually help. Valid. I am actually curious. I don't even know what's on Route 6. So... It takes so long. I never nicknamed Lucario, apparently. Can I edit the nickname straight from here? We're gonna go with Darwin. Because adaptability. Okay. And then we're going to... The wrong button, apparently. Grab... Among Us? Alright, Route 6. What even is on this route? Oh, you poor child. Oh, you poor child. Apparently I dodged her every single time. Oh no, Eds. Oh, there it is. Odd. Alright, we're waiting on ads. So yeah, this is kind of a rough route to shiny hunt on, honestly. I don't know. I guess we just go day. Oh. Ooh. Certainly interesting, at least. So let's think. I wonder how I'm gonna take out the Sinisty. Also, while that's going, we'll talk about the other boss trainer up there. Shift Tree with Wind Rider, Focus Sash, Tailwind. Oh, that's easy. That's nothing. We'll just use Beedrill. Bonk bonk, dead. Problem solved. Ogie Dogie and Monkey Dory are definitely a little bit more of an issue. And the timid feline prowess life orb is a bit concerning. But Ogie Dogie actually doesn't have as many weaknesses as I thought. Monkey Dory, Poison, Psychic. That is a moveset. He can't really touch Goldango. Maybe after a couple nasty plots, Psychic can start doing some damage, but like, he's not very bulky, so I feel like a couple, like, by the time nasty plot has set up enough to cause issues, Shadow Ball should just take it out, is what I'm thinking. The Ogie Dogie certainly presents problems. Got some pretty decent moves too. We'll take a look at that in a minute. Anyway, right now we're going to I guess Sludge Bomb, because I don't have another damaging move. I don't think. I'll be honest, wasn't really paying attention. I don't. Bum, 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 bum. Man, it's crazy how easy this game is. Wait, what? Oh, I flinched. I got faked out. Oh, I got played. I got played. And I'm trying to set up a prediction right now. Got. But it wasn't by my own illusion this time, so that's a bit better. I swear, every time I use illusion, I get myself. And I'm like, huh? Alright, let's try to get this prediction going. Oh, I forgot about this. A pincerite! Yay! Daytime. Okay. Illusion is so funny with the fact that they introduced it in the same gen as Team. Oh, did they? I actually didn't know that it was introduced in the same gen as Team Preview. I will say there's nothing more satisfying than using a like Hisuian Zoroark in Showdown stuff, as when they fire like a Shadow Ball or something into it, and you're like, it's so good. All right, gonna start the prediction. Start the timer. Prediction is started. And we shall... I really don't want to keep hitting that sign over and over again. Is there a better... Oh, I guess I could shiny hunt in the water. I hadn't even considered that. I used Hyper Voice on my opponent's Mon. Didn't affect it. They used Bitter Malice on my Mon. Didn't affect it. And you both just sat there going, A man of culture, I see. What was even funnier is there was one... I had a Hisuian Zoroark, right? Hisuian Zoroark. Everyone knows the typings. Sent out whatever was in the back. Don't remember. Doesn't matter. So he tries to hit with a fighting move. He tried to use... No, it was a ghost. Tried to use a ghost move. Failed. For some reason, in the back of this dude's brain, he said, oh, that's a Zoroark. I'm gonna click close combat. And I just stared at the screen for a minute. Like, wait, what? And it was, that was a fun match. I enjoyed that one. Mainly because I won, but that's not the point here. Also, if you lose, don't get me wrong, you can still lose, depending on how you play and if they make some reads. But, like, if you lose after being 2 turns ahead, essentially, in damage, what happened? Like I said, I hadn't even considered Route 6. Oh. We could get another Shelter. Or a guaranteed Psyduck? Or we could just fish a bunch and see what we get. Including Basculin Red Stripe. Yay. Galarian Slowbro would actually be kind of cool. I think, isn't that the only Poison Psychic line in the entire series? I just realized I could run this way. Okay, so fun fact. I just talked about Galarian Slowbro, the Galarian Slowpoke line being the only poison type. I'm an idiot. I literally just talked about Monkey Dory like not even 20 minutes ago, and how it is also a poison psychic type. So that was dumb. This is a very interesting route. We could go for water encounters. Does give us significantly less encounters per minute. I looked back at the replay and man, my team was dumb. You had a Hisuian Zoroark. I assume something that was weak to Ghost. Zygarde, Meloetta, Minior, Morpeko. Minior, Morpeko is what's really catching me off guard. Like, I guess Zygarde could put in some work. And Meloetta is a choice, but not horrible. The Ditto, I know all the Ditto strats. All mons that can change appearance mid-battle. That makes more sense. That would actually be a super funny trainer. Like a fashion trainer. That's their gimmick. That would be hilarious to see. And they're never gonna do it. Now, if I'm not wrong, all of those but Zoroark change stats, right? Or does Morpeko not change stats? Oh, I thought it did. Just typing? No, it's literally just appearance. Never mind. Hunger switch changes, right? Yeah, Aegislash? That would have been a good one. I think the Ditto's good. But, yeah. Aegislash over probably Minior. Although, does Minior get Shell Smash? I feel like if anything get Shell Smash, Minior should. Like, that's kind of its thing. And Acro... Oh, that's gross. The trick is keeping it alive. Suddenly shields down acrobatics with +2 attack. Coming off a base 100 attack stat, right? Hang on. This thing actually gains base stat total. I did not know that. I thought it just shuffled numbers around. No, it gains 60 BST when shields go down. What? It gains 60 in speed, and then it swaps its attacks and its defenses. Like, What? That's insane. I have never looked at this thing twice. That's crazy. It's so fast. I feel like it should also change typing, personally. Go from a rock flying to just a flying type. Or, you know, something else. Flying psychic. We don't need more of those. Flying ghost. Flying fairy. That would actually work. I feel like. Hello, Minerva. You gonna come up here? No? Is shields down when it's less than half or less than... Or half, okay. Is Metal Burst Bastiodon? I mean... I guess? I feel like... Honestly, I feel like just, Endeavor Aeron's better than Metal Burst Bastiodon. It's 2-4... Yeah, what? Ground and fighting, right? Fun fact, in Pokemon Light, it only has one 4x weakness because rock is not weak to ground. I have made that mistake multiple times. Rhyme massively changed the type chart. It's a very interesting change too. Honestly, I think it's more balanced. Though ground does get a little cucked. Being only super effective to two things. In fire and electric. Did they buff bug? Technically yes. Because two types were added to the type chart. Sound and light. And bug is super effective and resists both. So it's actually pretty solid. Especially because you fight a lot of light types. It's really good against the evil team is Team Light. They use fire, electric, psychic, and light types, and so bug is very good. I swept one fight with a Heracross. Choice Scarf Heracross using nothing but Horn Attack, which became a bug type move. We can get into that later. And destroyed another fight with a Venomoth. Not Choice Scarf. I think it was Specs. Like, it was very good. Bug, very strong. Lavani put in a lot of work. Beautifly put in a fair amount of work. Beedrill's insane. Bug is actually pretty good. I'm trying to remember what Ghost is not nearly as good. It's actually kind of bad. It does have 2 immunities, but both normal and light are immune to ghost, and that was the only change. So it is still only super effective to ghost and psychic, and resisted by dark. I think that's it. So, like, but having two things be immune to you is really bad. Especially when a lot of the game is light types. Very, very bad typing now. Sticky web, sword stance, decent speed. Yeah. So at least in light, I never clicked sticky webs because a lot of the times the fights are designed to kind of crush Levani. Its defenses aren't great, and you don't get focus sash till pretty late. If I remember right. Because of that, with decent speed, it actually outsped quite a bit, and its attack stat, while being super effective to things, put in a lot of work. So I used it as a Fell Stinger sweeper. Hit one thing, get to +3. There's a number of double battles in light, and so I would protect with it on turn 1 to bait both attacks, heavily damage at least one of the members with the partner, and then take it out with a Fell Stinger. And a +3 Levani will do insane damage. And like I said, it's really good in double battles against the AI because it's pretty frail. So you can just bait attacks into it very, very easily. But yeah, Levani I never used before, partially because I didn't, at least at one point, did not realize that Swadloon was a friendship Evo. So that took a while. Yeah, so Buggrass isn't a great typing unless you are against light types, because both Bug and Grass resist light. Which was a change made because light was very strong. You pretty much had to have another light type or a dragon type to resist it, and then grass got added in later. And bug, I think. So not nearly as offensive, but it's still a very good type. Overall, it's weak to bug, steel, and dark. Super effective to dark, ghost, poison. So Gengars just get deleted by even the weakest of light moves. And I think there's something else maybe. 4 resists and 3... 4 resists offensively. 3 super effective isn't great, and then the fact that it resists dark, fire, and is immune to ghost. I think there's another resist I'm missing. I have to look at the type chart. It's a pretty solid type. I would, because of how many mons are light, it does skew it a little bit. Sound was also introduced. Sound is very hard to place because I haven't played with it enough. I know it's weak to bug, and it is super effective to steal. And excuse me, it's super effective to steal and fairy and psychic. So again, Metagross just gets cooked by like Uproar now, which is funny. I'm trying to... I feel like I'm missing a type. It's resisted by rock, sound, and I want to say bug. Oh, I forgot ice. Ice also resists both sound and light. That honestly doesn't come up a whole lot. There's very few ice types. You all know that. Yeah, no, so legitimately echoed voice is scary. Because it's gonna sound stupid, but like Chimecho gets echoed voice. And Chimecho has like 100 base special attack. So the first one is whatever. The second one is almost as strong as Hyper Voice, and then you get hit by the third one and you're like, oh god. Hang on. I'm pulling that one up. Chimecho is actually very good. So is Chatot. We'll circle back to Chatot because that one's funny. Chimecho in light is... Sorry, it is 75 HP. 90 in defense, 100 in SPDEF, and 95 in special attack. Still pretty slow. Jingling was a really dumb addition. I don't think it was a good idea. With the buffs from light, it kind of makes sense. Because you're sitting at... excuse me. 200, 290, 340. You're sitting at like 480, which still isn't great, but it's pretty optimized, being 95 in special attack and only 50 in physical attack. Yeah, Chimecho is sound psychic with levitate, not nearly as good as steel psychic. It's got a 4 times weakness to bug. And yeah. Dark and Ghost are still super effective. So it's got 3 weaknesses, but then it resists sound, psychic. Sorry, it does not resist sound. That's neutral. It resists psychic, rock, I think, steel. I can't remember if sound resists dragon or not. I think it does. Yeah, because sound is super effective to dragon. Which also means Archaludon gets cooked by 1 echoed voice, which is funny. It's a pretty solid typing. I think flying's weak to sound, which is weird, but also okay. Maybe it resists. I think there's an interaction there. It's an interesting time. Ice got a buff in that it actually has resistances. It resists water, it resists ice. Resists both sound and light, which is good. So it went from having 1 resistance to 4, which is really good, and it dropped a weakness because fighting is no longer super effective to ice. So it's just rock, fire, and steel. Is that it? I think that's it. It's a pretty solid typing, and when you combine it with other typings, it's really gross. Specifically, when you look at Mamoswine. Should have removed fire resisting it. I think that's okay, honestly, because it's resisted by ice, fire, and water. I think that's it. Right? While also being so it's steel. My bad. I forgot about steel. So yeah, it has 4 resists in fire. Gosh dang it. Fire, ice, water, and steel. it is super effective to the 5 types it normally is, right? Dragon, grass, flying, ground. I feel like am I just stupid? Is it only 4? Am I dumb? That was... Oh, no, it's only the 4. My bad. Might be super effective to sound. I don't remember that interaction. I know it resists sound. It is not super effective to light. I made that mistake multiple times. But certain type combinations are really, really good. Ice and ground, Mamoswine, sounds, you know, pretty decent. Good coverage and all that. But dropping the, if you drop the fighting weakness, it has access to cover all of its other weaknesses because it's no longer weak to water. So, dropping Ice's fighting weakness and taking away ground's water weakness, you are now only weak to steel, fire, and grass. Steel and fire are both weak to earthquake, and grass is weak to icicle crash. That was just the first ice move I thought of. It's very good. And if you want to be really gross, it gets thick fat, so you can actually remove that fire weakness entirely, and now it is only weak to steel and water. And it can do some damage. It's a Mamoswine. It's really bulky. Like, I said water, I meant grass. Steel and grass, very bulky, hits like a truck. And if you really want to be gross, like Rhyme is, right, Assault Vest. Assault Vest Mamoswine is a standard set. In light, Hail does not boost defense, it boosts special defense. So Mamoswine becomes an absolutely disgusting tank. It took 2 overheats in the sun to kill it. Fur Coat Mamoswine is... don't give Rhyme ideas. Fur Coat Mamoswine. Smack an Assault Vest on that thing. Glacial Lance. Why? Please tell me they at least nerfed it. In the mid-50s? I don't actually know where that is. I know Sea Glass changed a lot of things. I don't know if it changed the level curve. It is literally mid-E4. Gross. I mean, I guess that's... Oh, actually, no, that's not. Because, at least in my rule sets, if I do a Nuzlocke, I level to the highest level of the last Elite Four member. So I'm a little under level for the champion. Not by much. And then... typically, the last E4 member is a little challenging. Deletes Drake. Gross. Yeah, because what are you going to do against it? Like, that's... Ugh. I feel like Assault Vest on it's really good. Might not even need it, though. Depending on what all has changed on Drake. If it's just base game Drake, then... it shouldn't be too bad, right? Yeah, the 60 base defense... I mean, yeah, no, if you went Assault Vest fur. Who? I don't know if that thing's gonna. I don't know how you would live. What did they do to Blaziken? And Tinkaton? Sorry, everyone. I tried to get off camera and just noticed I wasn't. Gave Tinkaton huge power. That's gross. But also boost kicking moves. Oh, do you have to use a kicking move to get the speed boost? I think that would actually be kind of cool. Like, you have to use the kicking move to get a speed boost, but... There you go. Huge power Tinkaton sounds disgusting when combined. With Gigaton Hammer. Like, gross. Called Drop Kick. Isn't that Sarina's move that always lowers attack? So it always drops your attack, has grass type coverage. Yeah, and gets speed. Okay, yeah, that is kind of gross. Oh, that hard counters Swampert. I'm always afraid to click high jump kick. Because I know that it's going to be the one time that I'm like, alright, we'll be fine. Click it, miss. 50% of my health gone. Boom, crit, dead. I just know it. Yeah, wide lens. Dude, wide lens is so good. Other item that is, in my opinion, underutilized is zoom lens. Because it does require you to be slower. But if you're rocking like a Spirit Tomb with Will-O-Wisp, you have a 100% accurate Will-O-Wisp on a tank. Ish. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, everyone. Oh. I'll wait till everyone gets back. Actually, I'm gonna pause real quick. We're gonna take a short break while those ads are running. I have to feed my cats. So I will be right back. My bad, I thought ads were done. Or Still running. Weren't done. We're running. Don't combine those sentences. All right. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna shift over here, and this is just going to run while we do some count. So I do have to. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Another great mon. Oh, Bonnet is so good in so many ROM hacks, and I hate that it's so bad normally. What did they do, though? I'm curious. It's a little irritating. Need to shrink my screen just a little bit. All right. Ghost Normal Rage Fist Darkest Lariat Knockoff. I can stop reading right there. That's gross. Glare Bitterblade. So Ghost Normal is obviously really good. I don't know if Rage Fist is that great. Bayonet's not super tanky, even in Mega form. I assume Megas are in the game. It's just not very tanky, so I feel like you're not going to get just a ton of Rage Fist stacks. Phantom Force is also very good. That actually... Were you here for the Inclement Emerald E4? That kind of clutched up for us. That clutched up hard. So the reason we were doing that is we can look at this other dude who's got a shift tree. Shift tree just gets deleted by what's this thing's name? Beedrill. I don't even know. I do have to be Mega. Isn't well. I'm 5 points down, but I'm 4 levels up. So I might be able to. With only 2 hits. Most mons were made usable. And then there's Plusle. Is Plusle still really bad? And if Plusle is, why is Minun not also bad? Oh yeah, no. We got enough speed here. Barely, but hey. That's all you really need, right? Somehow. How do you make Plusle worse? Is it frailer? Made it into a bulky baton passer. It's outclassed by every other baton passer, including Minun? Like, I assume Minun, because it was already bulky, so... bulkier than Plusle, at least. So, Beedrill takes out Shift Tree, and if I'm using Mega Beedrill... The Ogie Dogie is pretty bulky. Okie Dogie, my bad. Oh yeah, that does nothing. That's fine though. Would definitely be Psychic Fangs, and I'm faster so I can U-turn off of it. If it's Scream Tail, actually I don't know if I take out Scream Tail. Favorite coverage. Wait, what? Minen is decent. 95 special attack. What? Did they swap how Minen and Plus will work? Because I thought Minen was bulkier, but Plusle was harder hitting. I didn't read Splishy Splash at first. I registered Splash, and I was like, I can't tell if you're joking. I think the answer is yes. What? Huh? This Scream Tail isn't in the calculator. That's very strange. Yeah, no, I can't kill it. And its Psychic is gonna do insane damage. Because I'm a... Yeah. Oh, actually, I don't die. It's shocking. There's no way to get Poison Jab to do enough, though, which is... Oh, wait, I'm a normal Beedrill. I thought I was a Mega Beedrill. Hang on. Right? Isn't that the... Isn't it 150? That's insane. Just click on Beedrill. Oh, right here? Oh, hey, I actually didn't even see that. I didn't know that that was an option. Good to know. And then I don't need to be jolly, so... Because I naturally outspeed this super slow shift 3. Probably everything else on the team too, honestly. Let me go to admin. I do. Everything on the team is outsped. I don't even need that much speed investment. Wait. Yeah. Ooh, unfortunately not against the shift tree, because it will get a tailwind off. It's got a focus sash, so I have to pin missile. But Bell Stinger is a good thought. I picked up Drill Run for the Okie Dogie. I don't think we're ever gonna click it. I think we would click U-turn instead. The Persian does so much damage. Also dies to... That's a 3-hit pin missile. You can just kill it with Poison Jab. What's the power of Fell Stinger? Not enough. Okay, I couldn't remember if it was 70 for some reason. The Persian goes down. I don't think Scream Tail dies because it's built bulk. Right? You're like, oh, yay, it's gone. No, it's not. Now I outspeed everything on the team. Dude, Mega Beedrill's insane. But I don't think it overcomes the wall that is Screamtail. Well, actually, we do eat one Psychic. Just mildly surprising. $252 just isn't enough. Although, if I Poison Jab and it survives, then I guess I just Fell Stinger. The only concern is dying to crit. Or them not using Screamtail. That's also an option. Monkidori. Does not go down... Oh, to Drill Run. But yeah, and it also is Psychic, and we actually die to that one. Yeah, so I think Drill Run's just not the play. I think instead what we do is we run U-Turn. Because we're not going to do that much damage anyway. U-Turn, good damage. I could run Protect over Fell Stinger. Although... Nah, because they're not throwing out Screamtail. Right, they've seen Monkidori kills. And it's clicking Psychic, like we all know it. So I would need a Dark type that doesn't mind getting hit by Focus Blast. Sounds like an Alolan Muck moment. I heard the noise. Huh. I think it's just 2, right? Oh. I'm in the PC. I couldn't have been the PC. Hang on. If I can find the exit button, we can figure this out. So it's options save. It's not moving on mine either. Okay, but you hear that? That means we're running into a wall. That's the PC. That's the bag. I feel really stupid. Hang on. Oh, save. Oh, come on. I need to see how it. Come on, I know someone has made a video. Someone had to have. The one time I don't have my Switch near me. Not that that would really help, I guess. That's the bag again. So if I go up, this should be Pokemon. Yep, that was Among Us. Okay, so I'm at Pokemon. This is Pokedex. This should be exit, options, save. Okay, but I don't know the order that they come up in. Oh. Ooh, this is the ultimate puzzle of like what. How well do you know Pokemon? Can you play it blind? I always save at the end of every episode. Oh gosh, I mashed so fast. Okay, so it should just be. Got it. Okay. Hopefully that did not just lock us into this. Otherwise, we're going to attempt 3. Okay. I swear I'm turning on my very real Game Boy Advance. Okay. How did I even get down here? That was crazy. All right, back to the timer. Ooh, that was scary. Was anyone else scared? Just me? I thought we were going to have to reset. All right. Anyway, so Beedrill does a lot of work here. And because of that, we might be able actually to make doing this so you guys don't get flashbanged. Might just be able to make a second team. Prep them as well. So is worth noting that I can't use Mega Beedrill and Mega Lucario on the same team, so the amount of reused mons is probably going to be low, but hey, if we can prep 2 teams of 6, you know? So he does have a Monkey Dory. He does have an Okie Dogie. Did have a Screamtail built for Bolt. Did have Teleport. And Psychic. All right. Oh, and then just the Persian. Okay. I'm not overly concerned about the Persian. Help. Oh, it has the Screamtail also has Moonblast. I should probably. And T-Wave. Holding leftovers with a bold nature. So based off that, I was like, yeah, we definitely want to hit that on the special side. What was that? What was with the exclamation point? Did I confuse the game? That was a new one. So the Monkey Dory did not load correctly. None of this is for some reason. There we go. It was also, I think it was the Okie Dokie. No, it wasn't. You can tell that this did not load in right because it has Blizzard and Earth Power. And what you have to do is reset that one for some reason. Screamtail's good. Persian looks fine. So Persian having Shadow Ball, T-Bolt, and U-Turn is actually kind of annoying. Does have Life Orb. Beeline Prowess is definitely the scariest thing there, though. So Fighting Poison doesn't have a lot of weaknesses to exploit. I mean, we're looking at what, like Psychic, Flying, Ground. Psychic would be great. 80? 80 base speed? Pretty slow. I don't know how many psychic users I have, though. Could be like Psycho Cut, though. I remember another DBZ abridged quote. So South City is to the north, North City is to the west, East City is also to the north. Valid. Oh, Cell. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, the Cell games were one of the best things they ever put out. Those were so funny. They were so good. Alright. My gut instinct says Goldango, but I think he's too slow. Oh no, it's 84 base speed. Perfect. So I just need to switch in on not knockoff. Preferably like psychic. Well, preferably poison jab or drain punch. I might be able to bait out. You're not wrong. I do think that the dual monster Cell games was my favorite. That was so funny. And so accurate too, because like it just bashes the show a little bit, and I was like, that's perfect. Because sometimes they do things in the show and it's like, what? No, you cannot play trap cards from your hand. No, magic cards do not work like trap cards. No, like... Oh. Also, it's 8,000 life points, not 4. I don't even know where you got that from. Oh. Pot of Greed is banned. 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 Oh, come on, all God cards are banned. Oh. I will say, I did think the Yu Yu Hakusho one was a little bit, like, don't get me wrong, it was pretty accurate for the most part, but there, like, I think the Spirit Gun can annihilate a planet. Now, I can't confirm that, but, like, that thing later is insane. And that might just be manga versus the show kind of thing. I don't remember where the show gets to. But if I remember right, the manga, like, is crazy. Wasn't exactly impressive. Well, eh. I mean, multiple characters could detonate the planet, right? But not many. At least that's what I recall. Was it a super crazy threat? No. I think that went out the door when... For, like... I want to say there were, like, three people right in a row that were like, I'm going to blow up the Earth. This is true. And did at one point. As I recall. What is this thing on the bottom? What? Oh, I'm triggering the... Oh, I triggered the Nat Dex nav somehow. I don't know how, but I did. All right, we're going to run with this for a minute. What I'll do is I'll do the fight prep on ad breaks, and I will do this not on ad breaks. I mashed too fast. I bet that's what that exclamation point was earlier too, wasn't it? So confused. You know what just occurred to me? I don't think we ever got an encounter in Rock Tunnel. I'll have to go back and reference, but I don't think we did. Because we were delaying for Magnet Pull, and then we didn't get Magnet Pull, and I just forgot to go back. So after this shiny hunt, we will we will go back. Okay, I have found out how to trigger DexNav. I am not trying to. It just happens to be the same button to auto-run from battles. Android 16 speech. Right, supposedly ads are running. Got nothing right now. Alright, ads are going, so what I'm going to do is stop timer, and then I'm going to just run some calcs while we wait. Yeah, so Ogie Dogie. Psychic. Obliterated. And I know that Goldango can learn it. M4 levels higher. Do actually. Yeah. We can outspeed, that's not an issue. Which point? Monkey Dory? No, I think it'd be Persian. Shadow Ball. I don't have great options against it. Except for one. So Persian's not very tanky, and if I know it's using Shadow Ball, I think I can... Yeah, I can pretty cleanly switch into Brute Bonnet here, and then do... Sucker Punch. Oh, that did not do as much as I thought it would, honestly. Kinda thought that would just cook it. But we eat which is crazy. Can go leftovers. Honestly, Seed Bomb might be better. Because... yeah, it gets pretty close. It does good damage to Scream Tail. But I think it might swap to Monkey Dory. So something like Knockoff would be really good. Knockoff on either of them is actually a really solid move. And if it, for some reason, doesn't go U-turn, we're okay. We have leftovers. I would actually go Poison Heal. Because that ability's disgusting. Especially on this guy. I'm almost positive the Monkey Dory just gets deleted by Knockoff and then Scream Tail. Hang on, I have to go over here. Now, it's yeah, Brood Bonnet's so gross. It's so good. Moonblast does a lot of damage. Knockoff getting rid of leftovers is really good. I don't know what all this thing can learn. But I know it can get Spore. I could just Spore, I guess. Going like just 252 HP. Leftovers plus Poison Heal. Like, that's disgusting. Yeah. It might 4-hit KO, but that's also not taking into the fact that we can just protect. Like, this thing is gross. And we're immune to... yes, we do. That's part of why I was like, this thing is just gross. Okay. So, pretty much what I decided was calcs will happen during ads and Shiny Hunt when no ads. Alright. For all of those who said under an hour, I am sorry. I know that Flittle Shiny is really bad. Oh. Hesitated there for a second. I was like, I think if we hit an hour 15, we're gonna go get the rock tunnel encounter. Just to kind of cleanse our palate of Route 6 a little bit. And then we will try again. I imagine you guys noticed that FPS drop too, right? Don't entirely know what caused it. But I do have an idea. Nope, it's still okay right now. Okay. I think I need to clean out my computer fan. It is. The computer's been getting pretty hot here recently. To be fair, I am running 2 monitors, a game on speed up, OBS, and a soundboard. So valid. Just throw it in the Discord. Speaking of, apparently I have a notification. Oh, it's nothing. We're good. I'm always concerned that someone's going to try to reach me on Discord when I'm, where'd it go? When I'm streaming, and I'm just not going to notice it. Ooh. Oh, Dedenne. I do have to say, of all the fairy types, I think the most insulting one to lose, or to like, yeah, to lose something to is Dedenne. It doesn't even get Moonblast. It's just really sad. Did, excuse me, did we have Oricorio confirmed for ZA? I don't think so. Or, oh, Aromatisse. That's pretty bad. I actually just remember that Slurpuff is also, or whatever its evolved form is. That would also be pretty bad. Reason I ask about Oricorio is I was thinking, you know, it kind of surprises me. Unburdened belly drum. Oh, I didn't know it had that. That's kind of weird. Reason I asked about Oricorio is because I was like, Oricorio's fairy. It doesn't have a fairy form. Also, I actually think Oricorio's pretty solid. Also, we get Sticky Web. I wonder if that's another, probably not, but I wonder if that's another translational thing. Kind of like Sucker Punch is actually supposed to be Sneak Attack, right? I wonder if Sticky Web was just supposed to be like Sticky Trap. Because then it would make sense. But considering it's a bug type move, and most, like, almost all spider-like things learn it. There's other things that do as well, but, like, spiders are the big one. Sticky net. Okay. Could still work, I guess, but, yeah. Do 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 do. All right, we've got about 10 minutes before we take a palate cleanser, or we could just take it now. I just want to hop over there and take it now. I do think I would rather a night encounter. Just because that way we get Dwebble instead of, we get Dwebble instead of Shuckle, and Lunatone for Soul Rock isn't that big, but Onyx in place of Sparkle might be kind of, although it's Graveler or Lola. I really don't like a Alolan Graveler. So no, I lied. I think Day is better. Odds of Shuckle are 10%. Honestly, Colossal. I like Colossal. The fact that we're getting so many encounters, right? Like, we're just raking them in. Averaging probably about 20 a minute, and we've been going for over an hour. We are way past odds at this point. At some point, maybe I should just start calling this in a shiny hunting stream. Does feel like that's what we spend most of our time doing now. Oh, all right. We'll give it 30-ish more seconds. That'll be an hour and 5 minutes, and then we will go have a palate cleanser. Honestly, I think the Safari Zone's a little easier, just because there's more walls, so you can just like, but yes, you are not wrong. Safari Zone is a bit rough at this point. I will also say this game makes the Safari Zone a lot easier, because it's like a normal Pokemon battle instead of a normal Safari Zone. All right. To Rock Tunnel we go. I want floor 1. I don't have Magnet Pole on anyone. I don't have Harvest on anyone. Yeah, no Harvest. So I can't bait Grass or Steel types. Grass would be better. So here we go. Alright, let's hear what we get. That's stone. No, Stonejourner's a really high noise. What could that be? More. Is that Onyx? I think that's too deep for Onyx Sparkle. Heatmore, way off. Another fire type. I did not need that, actually. A rock type would have been really good. Oh! Yeah, I just saw Fatal Precision. Super effective moves can't miss and get boosted by 20%. And they increased its base speed to 100. Does it learn Inferno? That's stupid. That's insane. Alright, guys. Hero name right here. Taking you all the way back to your childhood. No. It also gets Dynamic Punch, which would be funny. But Inferno Incinerate or Inferno Dynamic Punch is funny. What else it got? It gets Stone Edge. The problem is all these are physical. It gets Focus Blast. Hey Blake, thanks for the follow. It gets Focus Blast. Oh god, Focus Blast is not a horrible move. The one mon. That's actually crazy. Hang on. That's awesome. Okay, not gonna lie, I might have slept on Heat more a little bit there. That's fantastic. Oh, man. Well, now we're doing fine. We got a Heatmore with a insane ability. Boosting. God. You're just about to play Radical Red. Hey, power to you. I'm not gonna lie, this game is significantly. I knew it would be hard. I feel like I got pretty lucky on the encounters, so it's not. I feel like it's not as like earth shattering, but I also am playing this at a time when legends don't count. I'm playing this at a time when Emerald Kaizo is running fun is the big thing. What region for starters? I picked Galar because I wanted to take Wacky. That did pretty well. Just being like, hi, how are you? You're gonna random power to you, man. Power to you. I would pull my hair out, probably. Although I wouldn't be doing it as a Nuzlocke, so... Cyber, you say that like this is a hard game or something. Like, what? I'm trying to find other fun moves to use here. I think Focus Blast is kind of the big one. Focus Blast Inferno. I'll name my starter Quester. Well, much appreciated, Blake. Just don't kill it. I feel like that would be such a power play. Oh man. You know what? Let's go Hoenn. Let's go Hoenn. Could you imagine? That'd be... Oh, man. I'm just picturing the whole, like, name the starter after me. Okay. And then you name it, and you instantly sack it. Just to prove a point. Oh, that'd be funny. Okay, so this is actually kind of crazy. Good thing I ain't doing a Nuzlocke. Valid, honestly. So something I just noticed about Heatmore is that wait, it gets Rain Dance? I'll be darned, it does. One other thing that I noticed about it is that it gets Snatch. And Snatch is really good. All three starters are good. What are your starters? Skeledirge, Rhyperior, and Tapu Lele. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Rhyperior is that good with 2 4x weaknesses and a randomizer. Also, I want to say its level up set isn't that great. Just a warning, like, double check those level up sets. Oh! Oh, did you randomize typings too? Dear God, don't pick Rhyperior. It could have water absorb or sap sipper. That would be good. However, yeah, 2 4 times weaknesses. I'm gonna pick Rhyperior. out of nothing but spite. And then it has slow start. Oh, that would be sad. It gets special attacks. Granted, I think even with slow start, I think its special attack would still be lower. Oh man. My rival gets a Simipour. Rip. And I think Simipour's... Well, no. Simipour's learn set is trash. Yeah. I think it starts with Water Pulse, though. Although you randomize movesets, so it doesn't matter. I don't know how randomizing movesets work. Do they still learn the same number of moves? Oh, but it does have Giga Drain. Right? Because that would mean that stone evolutions are still garbage. One of these days, we're gonna be free. You still get moves at the levels they normally get moves. I'm just gonna restart. Honestly, valid. Okay. Yeah, well, so I know sometimes what they do is every Pokemon has, right, a set number of moves it can learn. Like any given Mon can learn up to I would say do the same region. I think they can learn up to like 25 moves or something like that. Via level up. Might be wrong on that. That's just the max in the game code for slots, and sometimes move randomizers will unlock those further slots because they're just blank. So I didn't know if that's what would happen there. And typically, when you do that, it also randomizes the level that it gets learned at. Ish. Typically spacing them about every 5 levels. Sometimes the same move at different... It's just like normal Pokemon! Because certain Pokemon do that anyway. I can't... That's how they did... That's how they used to do evolution moves. 10 and 75. Smeargle learns Sketch every 10 levels, right? But I know that's how they used to do evolution moves. So like, oh, Croconaw, when it evolves into Feraligatr, always learns Slash, right? No, it just happens to be that Feraligatr learns Slash at the level it evolves at. And random. Oh, that's gross. Anyway, how they used to run it was Feraligatr just learned Slash at the level that Croconaw evolved at. So it would do the check, it would be good. And then, oh no, I missed that level, so their contingency was it also learned it like 3 levels later. It's very, very dumb. Because Sketch is randomized to the same move. Yeah. Oh, I'm following you. It's just like the randomizing of the Pikachus, right? All the cosplay Pikachus are technically different Pikachus. So they all randomize to different Mons. You got a Alolan. Yes! Yes! The only way you can get a Marowak with Shadow Bone, if I recall, is to, I think it's Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, that you can pay someone with tickets to get the totem Pokemon, and that Alolan Marowak is like level 25, which shouldn't be possible. Stickers. That's what it is. Hey, for someone who never actually played the games, I think I did pretty good. I keep giving trash starters. Okay, let's go Johto. Gen 2. Everyone knows that was the best gen. Yeah. Really, what you want is something that doesn't have 4 times weakness. And if it does, preferably something mildly obscure. Like, I don't know. Bug, I guess? No. No, there's a fair number of bug moves. Or Primordial Sea Scizor. That would be dumb. Was that, No, that was, Alpharad in the Egglock. One of his Egglocks had it was a Drizzle Scizor that had Crabhammer. And I was like, that's disgusting. I got walking weight. Flashfire Scizor is also pretty good. I'm just dropping that weakness. Walking Wake is crazy. Oh, what's it got? What does it got? Hit us. Does it have Hydro Steam? Hydro. It's Hydro Steam, right? Can't wait for the rival to have a Meryl with Draco Meteor. Blaze Kick, double hit, Dragon Rage, T-Wave. Okay, Dragon Rage is obviously cracked. Oh, that's a shiny. That's a shiny. Oh, I almost ran. Ooh. That is shiny, right? Okay. I was like, how do I look? Oh, cool. Okay. Little obtained. Can we talk about how, of all the X-Men, Jean didn't get a code name? Probably, if not actually, the most powerful X-Men. And they're just like, Jean, no. I guess she just didn't need a code name. No one would mess with her anyway. Okay, Fire Spin. Clicking Fire Spin would be funny. Okay. So, jumping back over here real quick. As soon as I find my calc window. Beedrill takes out Shiftry. Right out Fire Spin Volcanion. How'd that go? Hit or miss, literally. Yeah. Goldango 1V's Ogie Dogie. Pretty easily, honestly. The Monkey Dory is very frail. I think, hang on. I think it also gets 1v'd by Gold Dango using Shadow Ball. For the most part. You hit, great, you trap something. You miss, you miss. Yeah. That's like, I don't understand. I kind of understand why Fire Spin, all the trapping moves are so low accuracy, so that you don't just spam them and trap people, but like, they're so bad. They are so bad, especially in a Nuzlocke where your opponent's not switching half the time anyways. What does it matter? Do I get like a poison move? Only good in Gen 1. Yeah, because in Gen 1 they were absolutely busted. Not allowing your opponent to attack was actually insane. Excuse me. Yeah, so I do get Spore as Brute Bonnet. Knockoff's pretty good. That would be interesting. Or do like Gen 1 Hyper Beam, I think would also be kind of interesting. I don't know if it would be. It wouldn't be balanced. What am I talking about? It would be crazy. Depending on what you put it on, I guess. I think it would be pretty cool. So I want Sucker Punch, Knockoff. I think I go Spore. I think I'm supposed to be level 82. I am. You guys were a little high. Whoops. Well, so I have a bunch of different tabs open, and I would have to refresh every tab in order to do that, which is really stupid. And in theory, this is the only screen tell I have to deal with. Oh, it is. Hang on. I just had it in there twice. Like, here's the, yeah. Protect, knock off, Sucker Punch, Spore. Do I really need Spore and Protect? I feel like the answer is no. But Spore would be good. So I think I'm going to take Spore. Nothing can really hurt me that much. The question is, do I want to keep Protect or not? Yeah, so this is my Screamtail one. This is going to be the Persian. Yeah, Brute Bonnet does such insane damage with Sucker Punch. And we really don't take... We'll take a Shadow Ball on the switch in. Looking at the team, I think I want Spadef investments. Go, like, careful. And just freaking ruin their day. Even U-turn only does about half my health, and I'll Spore to put whatever it is, whatever's coming in to sleep. And then I've got Sucker Punch, Knock Off. I am talking to no one because ads are rolling right now. I would love a poison move. Other than Clear Smog. Yeah, there's just not a whole lot to click here, huh? Anyway. Yeah, so Goldango handles 2 of them. And Monkey Dory and the other moron. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I want to make sure, yeah, okay. Really want to make sure that I take out 1 hit there. Yeah, I like Spore. I think I dropped Protect for Seed Bomb. Just so I have more consistent damage with, like, Knockoff. So I knock off and then I Seed Bomb. I'll be poisoned, so I can't be parried. Yeah, this thing's just gross. Monkey Dory gets walled by Goldango. I could invest. Go modest. Alright. Maybe like 100. Could also just go expert belt. Then I don't need either of those. So I can do. I take out Okie Dokie in 1 hit, right? For the rest of the team. Yeah, and then just like 40 points. Closer to 20. Exactly 20. Always drop the Monkey Dory. Scream Tail, I resist. Not bad, honestly. Persian would be the only issue. Run Protect. Make it rain just as good coverage. Welcome back, everyone. I think I can sweep this team with 3 Mons. The Persian is definitely the biggest concern. So, just in case Brute Bonnet isn't enough, what we're going to do is prep a backup in Snorlax. Because Snorlax means... Wow, Hyper Voice actually does a lot still, which is kind of crazy. I can go lefties. I can go Body Slam. Yeah, for half its health. 252. 252. I assume if I'm switching in Snorlax, that means that this thing is pretty low on health. Right? That would be my assumption. So, there's that. And then... yeah, just whatever else. Regirock with Arena Trap. Interesting. Like, honestly, that's not bad. I'm going to prep the secondary team so that we just go from one to the other. That's the plan, at least. Also knows Jump Kick. Interesting. I did not confirm items when we pull them back out. I need to do items. Never forget that Brute Bonnet. I lost 2 to... Oh, what? Oh. Like the game just crashed. Oh, there you go. I was like, I don't see Beedrill. Oh, huge power fur coat. I remember you talking about that one because I was like, that's disgusting. Goldango. It was just those three, right? And then Snorlax is like as a clutch. So Snorlax clutches up. A lot of special attackers, so we'll bring Umbreon. And we'll bring Golisopod for first impression's sake. Yep. Huge power fur coats. So. Okay, you shouldn't have any. Beedrill can kind of have whatever it wants. Because Mega Beedrill, it's fine. I don't even need the 252 attack. Like, it's fine. So, Goldango needs 20 special attack investment. Oh, and it needs speed. I'll leave the def to justify using Mega Beedrill. They really did, and they did a great job. So I need to drop the HP entirely. I will reduce the def by 20. Yeah. Yeah. And that's kind of where, like, I feel like they do a lot of stuff to make things better in VGC, and then they just kind of forget sometimes that singles exist. And then you look back and you're like, oh, that thing's crazy. And then they just leave it because they're more concerned with VGC. That one's good. That one's good. I'll trade you for Spadef. Most things on this team are special attackers. Okay. Beedrill was fine. Brute was getting full HP and full Spadef. Here's a panda. Dude, that was... Honestly, like, for a little bit, everyone was like, oh man, they're like really paying attention to VGC. They're watching out for stuff. And then... Urshifu. And everyone went, never mind. They don't care. To be fair, I think their intention was to reduce protect spam. And I guess it kind of worked. But really all it did was make everyone run Urshifu. It did, but not really. Yeah, like, as it goal somewhat achieved. Yeah. Well, and so I think that, honestly, like, Piercing Protect is pretty cool, don't get me wrong. I think it was an interesting idea. I think a better way to implement it would have been you do less damage than normal, but you still get through Protect, right? So kind of the Dynamax or Z-Move feature where they're still taking damage, but it still gave you an incentive to click Protect. Exactly, yeah. I think that actually solved everyone. Yep. All right. Now I just need Spadef on the tick. And I have to buy more stuff for that. Then we'll do items, which half of them are done already. You have 3 legend. That's insane. How many resets did that take? That's true. Walking Wake, Regirock, and honestly, like, yes. If they're lacking good moves, that will make them not as good. However, and Regirock is kind of hit or miss, right? Really kind of relies on body press. But Walking Wake, if I remember right, does have a high enough attack stat. And Dialga's just a tank. Okay, it's Toxic Orb, right? Not Poison Orb or anything like that. Goldango's supposed to have an expert belt. Actually, check something. I think that you... Okay, so what I can do is I can move... Expert belt. Nah, that's fine. We'll do Nature's real quick. That is not Nature's. Nor is it leveling. Did I need a Nature on Beedrill? Just got Adamant. Sure. Solid Rock Basculegion. Did you mean Rockhead? I mean, it's still good. I just, when you said with Wave Crash, I was like, okay. Yeah. Oh, wait. Randomized moves. I assume. That, yeah, no, that would actually be really good. If not, it always gets... Yeah, okay. As I was like, why are you excited? It always gets that move. No, wait, that didn't. It has high jump kick. Yeah, that is that hits like a truck, I guess. Want to make sure that I've got Body Slam on Fat Gut here. Motor Drive Corviknight is gross. Do not have Body Slam. Neuroforce. Neuroforce increases the damage of super effective move? It's been a minute. By 25. Okay. I mean, that's pretty good. Don't remember which one's Tapu Lele. Dragon Hammer Dragapult. That one's funny. I just picture it slamming the Dreepies. Just like a big old Dreepy chain. And Salazzle with Judge. That's just appropriate, though. Alright, oh, I need movesets. Specifically, I need to check you. Do you have Pin Missile? You should. Good. Crunch. Oh, Leaf Blade. That's just better than Seed Bomb. Yeah, we'll take that. Judging everyone for being down bad. I don't know if you can really blame everyone else when the Pokedex entry says that it tries to use Attract on its trainer. Like, what? I'm looking for Knockoff and Sucker Punch. What? Are those not DMs? Am I crazy? Sucker Punch is not. Knockoff is. It's 75. I just missed it. Don't know how it learns Sucker Punch. 56. So I just skipped it in getting it leveled. Was I gonna run Spore on it? Yeah, I think I was running Spore over Protect. I'm sorry, Sun entry. For some reason, only females have been found. It creates a reverse harem. Yes, I actually knew that one. Technically, I don't know why they refer to it as a reverse harem. Like, it's still just a harem. It's just guys. Like when people say reverse assault, I'm like, no. No, that's still just assault. Like, assault is not exclusive to guys. I actually don't know if I have the TM for Psychic. I think I do. I do. 29. Assault is assault. Despite being assault, Garganackle isn't responsible. Oh, Garganackle. I think that was one of the cooler designs, honestly, from this generation. That was really neat. Now, like, the lore-wise design. I think the design of the Mon in general probably could have been better. I still don't think it was bad. Very interesting. I also find it kind of funny that one of the pre-evos, it talks about, like, needing 10 real quick. One of the pre-evos, their dex entry talks about how they salt cure their prey, and that's like how they eat it, right? And then Garganackle, they don't eat it, they use it to yeah, there you go. They like use it to help cure things, and I'm like, that's not what that says over there. I actually got away safely, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think I would. Okay, we're going to test something real quick. I don't know if it will stay poisoned. I really hope it does. Learn to help instead of harm. It does not. So we will have to re-poison it. Annoying, but okay. The reason we can't bring it in is because I think this team was full up. I think that's just main bosses. I think that's just main bosses. Because I want to say the guy that tells you that says, like, gym leaders work a little different. Change the ability. Right? It should have more than that. Unless the others are also awful. In which case, oof. Oh, can it? Obviously, I don't know where you're at. But at least you can change it. It's really right now about to fight Misty. To be fair, in a randomizer, having a 4x weakness is also just rough, so... I have to clean out my PC real quick. I'm leaving the black sludges on because, like, who else is going to use those other than the, like, 3 poison types that I have? And obviously Mega Aerodactyls. Aerodactylite, like, just gonna pass those around. Are you holding leftovers or no? Citrus berry. Neither of the options that I gave you. You do have bulldoze, right? Adaptability Wobbuffet. Hey, it could maybe do something. Randomized move sets. Maybe it does something. I cannot express to you how annoyed I'm going to be if it turns out that this trainer that I've been... I swear I have run right in front of that kid before. We're okay. I got played. Yeah. I'll be okay. I know I'm 11 levels up, but I did not expect it to do, like, nothing. We're just going for the burn. Hidden Power Growth, take down Mat Block, Wild Bolt Storm, Smackdown, Sunny Day, and Floral Healing. Sunny Day's decent support. Not a single one of those. Well, maybe Hidden Power Psychic? The adaptability buff? No, you found my left piece. I don't know what it goes for here. Probably just screens, right? No? Player, okay. Why use Wob? Because it's funny. That was such, like, insult to injury levels right there. Like, just... get crit. Get burned. One shot. That's kind of what I expected. Have you... Pudding. I show you respect by actually using Mega Lucario. Remember, kids, if you can't win a fight, don't pick the fight. Triage Ferrothorn. Does Leech Seed count as triage? I don't remember. Okay. Yeah. It has conversion too. Okay. I am glad that this is the dude that we prepped for. I would have been very mad if it wasn't. No intimidate. Turn one, we're gonna knock off. Oh, it just goes straight for damage. Boop. Gonna scald. That was insane damage. Check. I knew it would eventually go for T-Spikes. Because that's just how the AI works. So we'll clear him real quick. Fickle Beam. What do I want to take here? I can take a Fickle Beam. Or if I go into Lucario, I can bait Earth Power. Why bother if you one-shot it anyway? Yeah, and knockoff doesn't help because I EV'd to overcome the Assault Vest. I think it's better to go to Lucario here, tank the Fickle Beam. Because Lucario is more of a pivot anyway. Yeah, my Mega's a pivot here. Can I Mega and then switch? No, because I have to click the fight button. Yeah, Jinx just doesn't take Fickle Beam as well as it does Earth Power. Especially if Fickle Beam rolls the, like, 30% chance or something. That was 1,000%, that 30% chance. Oh, that hurts so bad. That's fine. Yeah. Hello, Trinity. Yeah, that did a lot. It got that, it had to have gotten the Fickle Beam boost. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I think it's like 30% chance for it to double damage or something like that. And it just happened to roll it there. I don't know what this thing goes for. Heat Wave? Could be Heat Wave, could be U-Turn. I think Heat Wave. Yeah, Fickle Beam's a real move, yeah. Okay, I did. Like, did I teach you Iron Head? Alright, this is actually what we wanted. Because now we swap here. Midoriya takes a Heat Wave. And this baits Sludge Bomb, which shouldn't matter because we're gonna Iron Head. Ah, you don't have Libero. We still eat one. I knew I was forgetting something, and it was frickin' Libero. Okay, got a crit, but no poison at least. Yep. They do have a Wug Trio here that could eat the Iron Head, potentially. Nope. Okay. Oh, it doesn't have Poison Chain, Toxic Chain. It has Technician. Yeah, I know that that's Aqua Jet. I don't... Okay. Well... I actually don't know if Toxic Chain's in the game. Might not be in the game. So I forgot that this has Arena Trap. Well, good job, Midoriya, staying alive for a turn. That was crit. Nice. Technically, potential way out of this. Not really. Yeah. I was like, maybe if it keeps going Ice Spinner, I can Sucker Punch and get a kill. Nope. All right. That sucks. It wouldn't have mattered, really. I didn't notice that it had Arena Trap, if I'm being honest. Totally missed that. Otherwise, I would have put U-turn on it. Okay. That sucks. Why does Wugtrio normally get Arena Trap? No. That would be... I was like, I didn't even know it got Arena Trap. That's because it doesn't. That would be why that caught me off guard. Okay. Macargo. Crappie. There's the no retreat that we really didn't want to see. Oops. We're good. And now we outspeed from here. I could have just clicked liquidation, but I don't think it really did anything for me. I mean, this more of just a precautionary. Oh wait, never mind. The Quillfish doesn't have a poison move. Also, it's got no HP left. All right. There we go. Just for you, Cyber. The Mega was just for you. All right. Well, that sucked. I hadn't really planned to use Cinderace anywhere, but I also haven't planned the E4, so yeah, rip Midoriya. Just I completely missed that that even had Arena Trap, because why would it have Arena Trap? All right. Looks like we're also going to ads here in a second. So I'm just going to run down here and grab this. Who is Elaine? Oh. From the Let's Go series, it looks like. The Let's Go games. Got it. I was so confused. Alright, I gotta go that way. Let's start messing with this. Obviously, turning this on isn't good. So if you reset, you gotta do it again. And you gotta love them. All right. I don't think. Yeah, I was like, you don't have poison heal. All right, so knockoff is an ability or a move that we can reteach via TM. Tech is also a move that we can teach. So I drop knockoff. For protect, so I can click protect. There we go. I was like, geez. Ganium. We just click protect there. Aromatherapy is fine. I'm actually going to try to run. Meganium's not too quick. Oops. We're fine. Let's go ahead and do knockoff. It was 90 something, I think. $75. Protect. Alright, that should be ads done. Waiting for my monitor to confirm it. Hey, ads are done. Okay. So, this is the team. I have verified abilities. Yep, all good to go. Here we go. The fact that these guys don't look like burglars but look like scientists is very tricky. I feel like if you actually let the tailwind go up, this team could be less than fun. Focus sash on the first pin missile. Nothing saves you from the second. Interesting. I do have U-turn. I also have poison jab. I hadn't actually considered that it might send out scream fail. If I'm being entirely honest. Yeah, psychic does a lot of damage. I'm just gonna protect, confirm. I'm pretty sure this is psychic. T-wave. That does actually matter. So what we do is we U-turn into it. Since it's going for T-wave, I could go Swamp Thing. Go Iron Man. Screamtail can't really hurt it. Make It Rain does insane amounts of damage. Should pick up the kill. Just bam. Yeah, like that. Make It Rain is so good. Make It Rain is such a good move. Persian. Okay, that was expected. This should be Shadow Ball. Maybe it goes into pivot mode. Nope. Stay Shadow Ball. Honestly, yeah, the best thing to do here is swap to Swamp Thing. Tank the Shadow Ball. I am still poisoned. This isn't fair. Just gonna Spore it. Yeah, I was expecting the U-turn. Ow. Okie doke. Oh, it's shiny. Huh. Oh, there's the Lumberry. Clever. I assume this was Drain Punch. Oh. That's really bad. I didn't even consider knockoff. Uh-oh. This is bad now. I did not even consider knockoff as a possibility. And that crit 100% mattered too. That's really bad. Well, so Drain Punch dealt insane damage. Drain Punch dealt over 60%. Guaranteed. Which would have killed. So... But that crit mattered. Without that crit, we were good. This should be Psychic Fangs. So I can U-turn. Into Umbreon, who resists? Or is immune? I can't Toxic. Okay. Get the lefties on the poison heal. I get Spore off. I do sack my item for it. Trying to figure out how to get out of this. Use the guaranteed sleep to go to tick. First impression here is just a horrible idea. Aerial Ace. Of course you wake up in one turn, because why not? I don't know what it goes for here. If I U-turn again... I think I just aerial ace. Eat the poison jab. That is below half. E exit procs. This works. Going to wasp. Yeah, just the Persian in the back. Okay, we U-turn. I'm faster than the Persian, right? Yeah. Oh, poison jab definitely kills here. I was gonna reposition to take out the Persian easier, but then I was like, wait, I outspeed the Persian. So I don't need to reposition. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot this thing was still around. It is slower. This should be psychic. So I can U-turn here. For really good damage. This should be psychic, so we go into Swamp Thing. Immune. It sees that it's faster and probably wants to focus blast. I'm clicking Sucker Punch. So it goes down. I think it's in kill range. And we are clearly not. So... I lied. It is not in kill range. Yeah. So, it is with knockoff, though. We take a U-turn. Ow. Knockoff. Bam. If it lived, it only has attacking moves, so we click Sucker Punch. Losing Goldango's really bad. That crit was so bad. And it still didn't make sense. It saw a kill. I hate it when the AI does that. It really does seem to be like, are you staying in? Then I'll click kill. Oh, you're switching? Then I'm going to do the coverage move. I forgot that. There we go. This was an issue. You say that, but I have seen it prioritize the kill. It seems to like clicking knockoff more, but there are definitely times that it's taken the kill over knockoff. Hello, Gouging Fire. I guess it might have seen like the lowest roll as its option. Oh, I hate AI sometimes. Okay, well that's that, I guess. Let's see here. I need to message my wife. Well, it was partially to pick up the Let me find it. My items. The Ogre Pawn Mask. I was thinking there was something else. Yeah, it was the Ogre Pawn Mask. I was thinking that the choice specs were up there. They are not. Oh yeah, definitely. So with that said, let's just happen. Do you have a rival fight that we can prep? But before we do that, I need something that I've put a lot of special attack into, which is reasonably rare, I feel like. You went to the corner and exited. Oh, I see. I don't think you... 100. I need 150 special attack EVs in something. Maybe? Yeah, my problem is I build a lot of bulk. Bam. There we go. I mean, it's just a lot of the time I pick things that are like, oh, you can take a hit and then kill. You can take a hit and then kill. Like, it's fine. But occasionally, for things like this, I'm like, oh, it's kind of hard to get what I need. Charizard Y and the choice specs. Yeah. Or in a lot of cases, I'll look at it and be like, oh, I can't OHKO, right? And I can't OHKO, or even if I go 252, I don't move from a 3-hit kill to a 2-hit kill, so there's no point. So I'm just back to the Safari Zone. I'm just not going to worry about going 252. I'm going to put it into bulk so we take the hits better. All right. Let's see. Specified north, which is new. Yeah, Galissapod is just so freaking good, man. Okay. All right, back in. It is indeed shiny time. So we go in here. And they specify north, which no one else has in the Safari Zone, so we shall honor that by going to the north. What? Is this something I'm not weeb enough to understand? Oh. I actually don't know that. I realized I never closed out that earlier prediction. Just one moment. Also calling me out for being... I mean... I just kind of picked... I was like, I don't know if this is the right thing or not. But... Alright. And... Prediction is live. Sandy shocks for days. Oh, yeah. See, this is where it's like mildly beneficial to be in the Safari Zone because I can just like mash up down real quick and it mostly gets us what we want. Alright. Come on. Then we can prep the rival fight. Do. I have to say the Ancient Magneton was definitely a choice, and I think they did really well with it. I think a lot of the past Paradox Mons get more credit because they actually look like new Mons. They don't look like robots. I think they could have done future Paradox a little better, but I think they're okay. I do like the design of past Paradox more, though. Also, can we talk about how the legends in Scarvy were not balanced at all? Like, Miraidon is a lot better than Koraidon. Like, I guess in a vacuum, if you took away their abilities, then they're the same, right? Just one's physical, one's special. But as soon as you look at the abilities, you go, oh, hang on. Because setting electric terrain is so much better for Miraidon than setting stun is for Koraidon. Also of note, why didn't they just make it fire? Like, I don't fully understand that one. Why did they not just make Koraidon Dragon Fire? Were they afraid of too much overlap with Reshiram? I have to say the cry of Sandy Shocks is very strange to me just because of how deep it is. It seems like it should be more electric, but it is not. Also, want to point out that Sandy Shocks really redeemed the whole electric ground type. The Gen 5 box art. Oh, I actually forgot that Zekrom was electric dragon. I forgot that. Okay, then let's take it a different direction. Don't do that. Make Koraidon Dragon Steel, or Koraidon, make Miraidon Dragon Steel. And that way, you don't have the immediate overlap, but it also doesn't just get an insane, it's not as strong, or it's not stronger than Koraidon. They're on the same level. Mostly. No, leave Koraidon, sorry, leave Koraidon Dragon fighting, and then make Koraidon Dragon Steel. That way, they don't have, well, yeah, but I realized I hadn't, clarified that Koraidon would stay the same. So it, like, Dragon Fire and Dragon Steel. But yes, however, or here's the thought: don't make them dragon. Yeah, that would be just Gen 4 Legends. I think we could use a couple of non-dragon. I think Sword and Shield had a good idea. Let's do non-dragons. That was great. Steel fighting and fairy fighting, or fairy steel, was a choice. It was a choice. But I think that we could use more normal dragons, right? Not pseudos or legendaries. I think we could use a few more of those and a few more non-dragon legends and pseudos. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. All didn't have... I was about to say that's not entirely true. Gen 6. Isn't Gen 6 X and Y? I was like, it had Zygarde. Gen 7... I would count the Ultra Beasts. At which point... Oh, yeah, no. I was talking in general. Right? In general. Like, I feel that Legends and Pseudos are very overpopulated with dragons, and I think it would be cooler if we had a few less. Don't get me wrong, dragons are cool. I would like more dragons. I would just like them not to be the big thing. Flying is very oversaturated. You are correct. But I always feel like they don't... I don't know. Because, right, you got the birds. You got the 3 birds. And then the 2 birds. And then... Ray. Shaman Sky, I guess. I feel like I'm missing something from Gen 4. Gen 5, all of the genies, those kind of made sense. They were the reboot. I think them having 2 different forms helps a bit. But yes, I would agree. Arceus flying. Valid. What was Gen 6? Gen 6 was a bird, right? I was actually kind of okay with, again, the Death Bird and the Life Deer. I kind of liked the juxtaposition, groundbound versus not. I do think it was kind of weird that they didn't give Xerneas a secondary typing. Like, I think it should have been Fairy Psychic, probably. Fairy something. Grass. I don't care. Actually, Fairy Grass would have been kind of cool. Because then Xerneas is super effective. Yeah. They're super effective against each other, right? Fairy to Dark and Flying to... Actually, that would have been kind of dope. And then... I don't know Gen 7 enough. Gen 8 I don't think had any flying. But yeah, like, that's a lot of them. Psychic does have a lot, especially in the first few gens. I feel like they kind of trailed away from that after a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Right? Because you got Mew and Mewtwo. You got Lugia. Celebi. I actually forgot about Celebi. And then Jirachi, the Lottie twins. And then they're in Deoxys. So that's a lot. And then Cresselia, the 3 lake spirits, way too many. Way too many. Did I say Jirachi? But then... Oh, and then Meloetta. After that, I think it kind of fell off. I might be wrong. I'm trying to think. My Gen 5 Mythic... Victini? Is Victini Psychic? I think it is. So, yeah, that one kind of hurts. Lottie's Jirachi... yeah, like Trio. Arceus Psychic. Victini, Meloetta, Solgaleo, and I actually forgot that Lunala and Solgaleo were both parts Psychic. Necrozma, Galarian Articuno. All 3 Calorexes. Right? Aren't they Psychic Ice and Psychic Ghost? Yeah. I feel like, yeah, they could really tone down the Psychic. I think part of it was honestly anything that had, like, mystical powers at one point was Psychic, right? So that kind of bit into it. I wouldn't count the Paradox Mons immediately. Some people count them as legends. I don't know. I don't know, but I also count the Ultra Beast as legends, but you can only get one of each Ultra Beast in the game. You can get a bunch of Paradox Mons. Hell, I farmed Iron Hands for a little bit when I was trying to make a competitive team, and then the reg changed, and I was like, screw it, I'm not doing that again. Sorry. Okay. Oh, and for both Psychic and Flying. Again, Silvally is weird. I actually had a thought. Isn't Silvally like 95 across the board? Or type null 90 across the board? 95 across the board? Except for speed. Silvally is 95 across the board. Okay, yeah. So type null is reduced speed, which means that oh, well, we went to ads. Okay, I'm going to come on, pause the timer, please. All right. I'm actually gonna go ahead and just pop one of these. I still don't know how I'm getting through the E4. Ooh. Ah, that's better. Okay. So we've got 2 rival fights and they're not back to back, which is good. Back to back rival fights would be a great way to wipe. Scroll all the way to the bottom. So our rival... Well, let's look at Brendan. Because Brendan probably is going to take more time. He's got Deoxys, Jirachi, Land... He has all legends except for a Huntail and a Mega Sceptile. That seems fair. Granted, the Zapdos is choice banned, so I can probably bait it into using a move. I really like to bait close combat. And the Jirachi is choice Scarf. So I would really like to bait Zen Headbutt. Or Thunder Punch, either one could work. Alright, back to the hunt. I did pause the timer, don't worry. Yeah, looking at Brendan's team, it looks insane, by the way. Anyway, what I was saying about type null. With it being 95 across the board, except for speed, this means that Eevee-like type null is just... Like, it's just better than Silvally. Like, I guess if you wanted speed, then yeah, that works. But, like, you've got good bulk at that point. So, eh? Okay. I would really like to find that shiny soon. That would be amazing. Oh, man. is where I'm supposed to entertain everyone with, like, really hot commentary. And it's really hard for me to do that right now because my throat is killing me for some reason. Oh. Do 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 do. All right. I am curious at this point. So, assuming we are averaging about 20 20 encounters a minute, that would be 20 times, well, we'll say 19. There's 380 encounters that we've had right now. Each of those has a times 6 divided by 4089, I think. It's not exactly how the math works, but at a 55% chance. Very irritating. Feel like I have done this math before. Yeah. 99.85% chance of not being shiny. Alright, so... I was wrong. Oh boy. Yep, alright. After 10 encounters, you still have a 98% chance not to encounter a shiny, which is kinda wild. 97% finally, when you get to 20. Then it starts jumping a little bit, because now we're at 95.6 at 30. All the way down to 94.3 by 40 encounters. That was... pick. At 100 encounters, you're at about an 84% chance to not find a shiny. Means you should only have a, like 16% chance to find a shiny, which is wild. Insane. Shinies, man. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. That was weird. Alright. I really figure out. My biggest issue is I can't, like, just mindlessly do it because I do have to pay attention for the shiny sound. Like you saw earlier, I missed it on the flittle, and it's like, oh. I wish there was a more efficient way to shiny hunt here, but I don't think there is. And I think that the grass is actually faster to shiny hunt in. Because there's no inputs about, like, surfing. You just go, right? What I will try and do is maybe shift over to here. Nope. When half the stream is shiny hunting. Why did I make this so cheap? Maybe I should increase the shiny hunt cost. I'm gonna be honest, if it hits 9 o'clock before we find a shiny, we're going to save it for tomorrow, because that is still quite a ways off, but I will require food and sleep before work. So gotta love it. Maybe I should look up how to make shiny hunting bot. I'm sure it shouldn't be that complicated, right? Like, all it has to do is simulate inputs for this window. Until it hears the shiny noise. And then once that plays, we're good. Right, once it hears it, and it just, like, stops moving, then we're good. Technically we moved areas. But someone else, OG, decided to redeem Safari Zone. We haven't been going that long. Okay, yeah. I was about to say, this one's only about 30 minutes in now, so. The Route 6 one took a while. Yeah. Well, hey, were you here for the whole light conversation with the type chart and stuff? How ice is actually really good in light and ghost is not? No. Well, that's sad. I was telling Cyber about it. We were having a good old time talking about how bug is actually useful in light. You know, more than just for U-turn. I would say it's not broken in the first place. It's only super effective to 2 things, and one of it's itself. Yeah, it's immune to 2 things, but honestly, it's not that, like, well, what are its defenses? Resist, obviously 2 immunities is good. Resist bug and poison? I think that's it. Both of which have never been considered a good type to be a resist to. What is super effective to it? Ghost, dark? Yeah. Now I will say, this is partially coming from a point of, there's not a lot of bulky ghost types. Most of them are pretty frail, which does make sense. Right? Mimikyu kind of clutches or crutches on its ability. If you want bulky ghost type, you're kind of stuck with Dusclops, Cophagrigus, Runerigus. Yeah, okay, so one of those is a legendary. 2 of those are regional forms of each other. And Dusclops. And really, I mean, Dusclops wasn't not bulky, but it really needs the Eviolite to be bulky. Just because its HP stat is so bad. Yeah. It does make... So, Gen 3, it gets away with no Eviolite. Kind of. I mean, you can still pretty easily drop Dusclopses in Gen 3. You kind of have to because of Phoebe. Yeah. Sucker Punch really checks most ghost types. Ghost types don't get a whole lot of priority either. They get like Shadow Sneak. Ghost is good as a defensive typing for Nuzlocke. I would say overall, Ghost is better than Dark. But also, it's not a super represented type. Mega Absol and Lucamoth get hit 4 times super effective by bug. I mean, honestly, I would say Fairy. Fairy is a very good defensive typing. I don't know if it's as good as Ghost. Being able to resist Dragon or being immune to Dragon is really good. resisting fighting and what's the other one? Fighting and dark is also very good. Resisting bug is kind of eh. Yeah. But only being weak to poison and steel, which are not known for their power. Yeah, and that's what in light they get checked quite a bit by sound. I don't remember. I'm gonna pull up the type chart. I'm gonna find the type chart. It's driving me nuts. I thought I heard a sparkle. It was just Skarmory screaming. Where's the type chart? Yeah. Like, I know most of the interactions, but I don't know all of them, and it's those ones that I'm like, hang on, does it actually resist this? That's causing me issues. So... there's just not a whole lot of sound types you have to deal with in Pokemon Light. Like, honestly, there's not just a ton of sound types after the first couple of gyms. So sound and defense. Oh, sound is weak to flying. I thought flying was weak to sound. I was incorrect. Hyper Voice is very productive. This is true. Hyper Voice is very good. So sound is weak to flying, bug, and ice. Resists fairy sound. That makes sense. Grass? Why does sound resist grass? If I were to change that, I think I would have it resist water. Yeah, I actually had to double check. Like sitting here. Yeah, it is grass. Honestly, water could probably use another weakness, possibly in sound. Skarmory again. Sound is super effective to steel, which is very good. Psychic, dragon, also very good, and fairy. It's a very good typing. Very good offensive typing. I think defensively it's okay. Note sound is resisted by... Thought... Did I miss a shiny? Gonna have to double check the VOD. Like... 5. I didn't think I heard anything, but then I was like, maybe I did. My problem is I'm getting confused by the Skarmory screams. It would have been a Sandy Shocks, and I don't know Sandy Shocks is shiny. Oh, that was a lot harder to say than I thought it would be. Oh, okay, no. No, there's no way. Unless they change the shiny.
Definitely not. Was not shiny. Okay, so anyway, yeah, that's okay, cool. Anyway, so back to the type chart. Ghost resists 2 things, is immune to 2 things, and is hit super effectively by 3 things. One of which is light. Light is super effective to poison, ghost, and dark, but is resisted by bug, grass, ice, dragon, and light. By using the clip function. Smart. So it kind of feels like a hit and miss type when I'm looking at it here. I remember it being really, really strong in the game, and here's why. Poison is very common in light, or so it felt like. Ghost, you're guaranteed at least 1 ghost type encounter, probably 2. Dark is everywhere in Pokemon Light. So many things have regional variants that are part dark, or have, being able to resist well, they don't resist. Being able to hit something, right, the ghost or dragon interaction where it's like, I can hit you, but you can hit me, for super effective damage. That interaction between light and dark is very, like, double-edged sword. And light types are typically very fast. Exceptions, Ampharos, and I would say Luxray. I think it's a really cool thing. I actually do like it. Especially because dark types do get sucker punch. So it's like, ooh, this is who's gonna win. I do like that a lot. It's just very hard to deal with it because light only has 3 weaknesses in steel, which is a rare type, bug, which is hard to have good stats in, and dark, which it is also super effective to. So, yeah, covers both. Exactly. And that's what, like, bug is really good in light because so many people carry light types or dark types or both at the same time. There's also a lot of, well, specifically for Team Light, Psychic and Light are both weak to bug. So that's really helpful. Fire does check them. What was the other type? Electric, and electric is neutral. It's very rare to find a pure bug type, too. So typically, your secondary typing can help you out a lot. Like, Levani becomes a massive tank against light types because both bug and grass resist. So that's really good. The other things like Dustox, not quite as much because the poison situation, right? Poison is weak to light, bug resist, so it's neutral. So it's not horrible. Yeah, it's very interesting. I don't know. Like I said, if anything were to happen, I would say that water needs another weakness. It's got 4 resistances and 2 weaknesses. And grass is kind of rare. So I will say the plans here. All right, Rhyme. You have forced my hand. Here's the plan. If we can get to the Elite Four, or when we get to the Elite Four, we're going to put Radical Red aside because it's going to take me like at least 2 days of cooking to figure out any sort of plan for the E4. I haven't even started planning for it really, other than to go, I think that a Sun team would be good here. Maybe. And it's really going to depend on what Lorelai's doing, because if I bring a Sun team and she's got Primordial Sea, we are done. Not gonna work. So, also, point of note, she's the only double battle in the entire league. So, Sun teams work a lot better there. Mega Pikachu combo. You're not wrong. Don Sugiri. I definitely read that as donut something for half a second. I was like, what? Don Tatsu. You want water to be weak to sound or sound weak to water? Water weak to sound. Because sound actually travels better in water. Fun fact. Just kind of cuts through it. That's why things sound a lot higher pitch in water. So I feel like that would be pretty good. But also looking at sound is very offensive. So I think if you include a weakness to water, you also have to include a weakness in sound to something else. Like rock. Because for some reason, rock resists sound and sound resists rock, and that's weird. Got too many of these double-edged defenses going on. God, Psychic is not a good type on paper. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, so sound currently has 1, 2, 3, 4 things that it hits for super effective, and 4 things that resist it. So I think if you added super effective water, or sound is super effective on water, you need to add something else to be super effective on sound, because that would give it 5 things that it hits for super effective, and only 3 things it's weak to it that can hit it for super effective. And I think that is a little heavy on one side. So I feel like adding rock being super effective to sound would remedy that. I don't know how bad that is. Is there a typing that needs to be stronger offensively? Honestly, looking on paper, Psychic looks a little weak. Which is crazy to say, I know. It's only super effective to fighting and poison. Poison is a very bad type. Mainly because of light. However, it did get buffed in the fact that it is strong against fighting. But it hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what? Oh, I moved up a line. Yeah, it hits 5 things for resisted damage. It can't hit steel at all. And only hits 3 things for super effective, being fighting, grass, and fairy. Now, hitting fairy is pretty good. Hitting grass is kind of meh. Hitting fighting is good. If I would say something needs to be more offensive, I would lean toward poison. Because fighting hits 4 things for super effective. Normal's normal, so we're not looking at it. Ground hits 4 things and has an immunity. or there is also an immunity. Sorry, 2 ground. Rock is hitting 1, 2, 3, 4 things. Would be hitting 5 if you added sound. Bug is resisted by a lot. It's resisted by 6 types, 7 types, but I feel like it also does a lot of work because it hits sound and fairy and dark and grass. Ghost offensively could use a boost. I think Steel is actually in a really good spot. Fire is very neutral, which is an odd thing to say. Normally it's a really good type, but like there's four things it hits for super effective and 4 things that resist it. There was one. Maybe fighting? Ow. How do you feel about more double-edged swords? Not too many, but I do. Well, I was just thinking, like, fighting could technically use a buff, but I don't know what you would give it other than dragon, because fighting translates also kind of as the hero type and hero slay dragon kind of stuff, but then at that point, dragon's not good. Well, it's still pretty good. Well, no, it's not, because you've got 5 resists and 4 weaknesses. One of which to itself, so it's already got a double-edged sword. Also worth noting, I feel like it's worth noting at least that dragon is weak to sound, which means Metagross and Archaludon both get hit for quad effective by sound, which is wild. And if you added water, Palkia would be, but I think you changed that. What if I make sound neutral to dragon and make fighting? I think that would work. I think it also, like, just looking at the type chart, I think it would remove a couple of 4 times weaknesses. At least to Metagross and Archaludon, but I'm sure there's others that I'm just not thinking of. Like, is there a steel or a dragon psychic? Is that just Necrozma? Latios. There we go, the Lati twins. Yeah, they would be getting hit for quad effective too, which is kind of rough. Or Dragon Fairy. Dragon Steel. Other than Archaludon? Blanking on. Dragon Fairy, I think, is exclusively Mega Altaria, so don't really have to worry about that too much. Fairy Steel hitting Tinkaton. Ooh. Oh, hitting Zacian for quad effective. Thank you, actually, for doing that. God, I hate that dog. That dog and the freaking bear. That generation was just crazy. Like, those... I don't know what happened in Gen 7. Don't get me wrong. Gen 8. In Gen 9, there's definitely some power creep. And you can be like, oh, that was a little much. But Gen 8? Holy crap, the power creep, man. That thing was nuts. Zacian and Urshifu in the same frickin' generation? Like, along with the Calyrex riders? That wasn't power creep, that was power frickin' launched. And they nerfed Zacian. Twice! And that same generation gave us Ice Cube. I will say, I've actually seen Ice Cube put in some work. But yeah, it's Ice Cube. Apparently, I saw something about Beta Ice Cube that had a far more busted ability. So Ice Face, how it worked in the beta idea of it, was instead of Ice Face, it regaining Ice Face when Hail was set, how it worked was every turn that Hail was set, there was a 75% chance that it would get it back. So if you protect for two, if you have a turn, right, and then you protect, you just have a 12.5, a 1/8 chance to not have Ice Face. No, actually, it's worse than that. Because it's a quarter of a quarter. You had a 1/16 chance to not get Ice Face back. And it worked like Harvest, so at the end of your turn, you could just, boop, get it back. And it's like, oh, that's infuriating. They clearly did not go with that. I don't know much about Grapple. Now, to be fair, it's Ice Face, right? Ice Face does not apply if you don't hit it physically. So, But you also had to have Hail up. So, anyway, they nerfed it before they put it out. Right. So, the way I always dealt with Ice Face is I just clicked a special move. And honestly, Ice Cube really isn't that scary as long as you're not trying to hit it physically. Flamethrower. Is it a pure ice type or is it part water? I thought it was part water. I think I always hit it with like an aura sphere or something. Pure ice? Okay, yeah. Flamethrower. Flamethrower, flash cannon. Power gem? Oh, hey, sorry. Random. Jumping over to Pokemon Light. I just wanted to point this out. Power Gem is a really cool move in that game because it changes type based on the type gem you're holding. So if you're holding a rock gem, it is rock power gem. If you're holding a normal gem, it is normal power gem. So it gets a boost from the gem and things like Persian can actually run it. And I was like, this is cool. I just wanted to point that out. Yeah, like it was really dope. Will say it caused me a little grief at one point because my homemade calculator for it did not take the type change into account for stab. So my Probopass that was supposed to one-shot a Vespiquen dealt like 60-ish% instead, and I was like, what? So that was fun. Was that my fault? Yes. Yes, it was. I'm still working on the new calculator, by the way. Oh my word, it's so hard to work with. There's so many freaking abilities. And they're all, like, super cool. But, like, how do I work with them? How do I make sure they're right? That's the big one. So, I feel like it's really strange. And I was probably looking at it more from a Nuzlocke perspective, because yeah, looking on paper, yes, like I can't express to you the number of new abilities that Rhyme has put into Light. To give you an overview, I think he did a couple of them out of spite, I'm not gonna lie. There's 2-parter and 3-parter that have similar effects and do not let you take more than a fraction of your health that is the parter type, right? So you can't take over half your health in one hit if you have 2-parter, or a third of your health in one hit if it's 3-parter. Makes sense. There's also 2-headed. This is parental bond. Not a problem. Whatever. There is 3-headed, which is not parental bond. There is dual wield, which is essentially parental bond with different fractions. Ability that makes double damage. No! Instead of that, you know what we put in? We did not do that. He made detonate, which is, if I remember right, an electrode exclusive move that drops you to 1 HP with the power of explosion. So you can click it again. Or I guess you can just click explosion. Also, electrode is normal type 300 base. Cannot use it 1 HP. Well, yeah, I was like, actually, I don't think you can do that. But it's on an electrode, and it may get parabolic charge. I don't remember. If it does, it's an electric steel type with access to levitate that can just ruin your day. It's also an electrode, so it's very fast. Ah! Ah! Oh, that's such a dope shiny! Hang on. We need to appreciate that. That looks so cool. I will be honest, I think I would like it more if the little magnet parts were not colored, if they were just black. Not as good. Yeah, that's... So I looked up what it was. I should have brought... I should have brought a ground type. '86 abilities. Okay, that's actually really scary. Hang on. I gotta swap on that one. 86 abilities. I know sharpness, not sharpness. You made a breaking point, right? Which is essentially sharpness, but for stabby moves, which was really cool. I do have to admit. Spore. Sure. Why not? Go ahead. Throw it. Am I on candid camera or something? I was not expecting that to go that easy. What do I name a Sandy Shock? Static Shocks. Oh, does it? Well, that's good to know. I thought it just did the whole hidden ability thing. $344 moves, and this man wonders why. One of them is Thunderclap, by the way. Man wonders why I sit here going, every time I have to play this game. Oh, my word. The most important one, I think I actually came up with a few of those moves. I know I came up with Aura Aegis. I think I actually came up with Detonate. Ray Gun. Dude, Aura Aegis is hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. After we found out that the Planet Buster couldn't miss, I was like, oh, I had a win con. Oh, I could have just dropped his accuracy to 0. For all of those wondering, Aura Aegis is a really good ability, or a really good move that it acts similar to King Shield. So you protect, and then if you get hit by a special move, it drops the accuracy of the attacker. Supposed to be like a bright flash of light happening. I thought it sounded really cool. It was freaking awesome. And I had a win con in a tournament using it, and I missed the win con. So I was sad. Honestly, it's kind of crazy. Aura Aegis is really good, especially because like most light types get it. I feel like we have to. Well, here, let's hop over here. We're hopping over here. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if we're gonna get through the rival fight, but we sure as hell gonna try. So let's see here. Okay, so we have to fight our rival in Route 22 first. Looks like Star Raptor. What are the odds? And can we do it again? Can Volbeat once again take out the Star Raptor? Oh, definitely. We are 2 levels higher, so if we're timid, don't even need to be 252. 130 or 230 will work. King Shield used to be protect, but on contact. Yeah. Did I win? I mean, yeah, so obviously the way around King Shield is you just don't hit it physically. The bigger issue with King Shield was stance change. I feel like, how long did it take to, yeah, you actually did. You won. Nicely done. Barely. By like 2 minutes. The benefit not. No. I meant dealing with it, right? Having to deal with it. Stance change was the problem. Okay, I can just do a little bit of investment, right? Like 100. 210 points. That's a lot. Yeah. Doesn't block status moves. Also, you can just entirely bypass it with Phantom Force. Which, I mean, that bypasses Protect in general, but, like, I thought you would still get the attack drop. So I'm glad that that's not how that worked. Alright. Okay, so Volbeat takes out Staraptor. Oh, wait. Ours has a Charizard. Because the AI is stupid? You have to remember that I don't do a whole lot of PvP. I think I've actually talked about how it's been a detriment occasionally. Ryan and I were trying to test a team for the tournament that I took second in. Great tournament, by the way. Really want to play everyone again. Anyway, you can check that out on Ryan's channel. Trying to build a team, I kept just trying to figure out the perfect combination to just crush Rhyme's team, and I was like, that's not how this works. I can't just like solely focus on Rhyme's team, even though apparently I should have. But it's just the Nuzlocker in me was like, nah, that's how you play the game. How do we deal with King Gambit? Low kick? It can't really hurt Lucario. I imagine low kick does like insane damage. I would be incorrect. I don't know, Strive. Let's test your knowledge. Yeah, I was about to say, do you think Protect is a good move to have in doubles? Jeez. Okay, that Choppleberry's putting in a lot of work. Yeah, but he can't really hurt Lucario. So I could just go for the Tuco. Probably would be taking a knockoff. I'm faster. He can't kill. Against AI. Wait, what? Hang on. What was the question? Are you answering the Protect thing? Or... No, you always keep Protect. Are you kidding me? Always have Protect. Yeah. Man, now I'm sitting here. I'm actually curious. It would have taken some luck, so I wouldn't have felt great, but... How do I deal with the Sandy Shocks? Earth Power T-Bolt, Ice, HP Ice. I don't really have a ground type. Could do Jinx, maybe? It's faster than Jinx is. Jinx does do pretty good damage. Earth Power is insane, though. Why is Jinx so frail? I think I need to... if I do an Expert Belt... I think I can actually get faster than it. Hang on. Because... Oh, it's got booster energy. Oh, but its special attack's being boosted. Hang on. Am I crazy? I mean, I am, but I don't. Ow, that one hurt. I don't think I'm crazy on this one. I think all of these are weak to Sandy Shocks. T-Bolt, Earth Power, T-Bolt, Earth Power, Earth Power. Wait. There's no freaking way. There's no freaking way. I saw his Sandy Shocks and I was like, actually, that's a really good... Wait a minute. There's no freaking way. We get to be level 82. What's the fastest thing on his team? Ooh, the Sneasler. I don't know if I can outspeed a Sneasler. Probably not. Find out. D52. Timid. Nope. Alright, so Sneasler's definitely going to get a hit. Blast Core. Dude, that's crazy. Anything that can set up a layer of spikes. I would say 1.5. It got nerfed from ×2, right? Although, I guess you are losing your ability for it. $2.5. God. Can anything set up? I think that rocks would be better, right? Let's see. What can learn stealth rocks? Arrow. We could set them up with arrow first. And then swap for anyone. If I could have arrow take out, I can set those up. How much damage does arrow take from Star Raptor? Will definitely be faster, but the close combat's my big concern here. Close combat has a lot of damage. I can set up Stealth Rock and then probably just Rock Slide. Oh, it's Intim. Is there any way to kill through the Intim? I don't think so. Oh, hang on. Nope. I can't kill through the Intim, and I died too close. Oh, hang on. White herb might work. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, white herb works. But I also just had the thought. I think I have a white herb. It wants to click close combat. And if it clicks close combat, it's at -1. So even if I don't go white herb and I am -1, I should still be able to pick up the kill. Right? And I can U-turn. That's a little low. And if it brave birds, it just deals recoil damage to itself. So yeah, I think white herb is probably an easier thing to do. But yeah, so arrow sets stealth rock. Is there anyone else I would rather set stealth rock? Not really looking like it. I don't have a Claydol. Claydol would actually be pretty good. Well, no, because that's got U-turn. Never mind. Why can Chimchar learn stealth rock? That doesn't seem correct. Oh, Swampert. Could do Swampert. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I picked up stealth rock. It's a move tutor move. Cinnabar Island. Super nerd. Yeah. Monkey throws rocks on floor. Valid. I could have Torkoal set them, but I guess it sets Drought. I don't see a great reason to do that. Kind of running out of setters here. It was just like if I'm using Sandy Shock's Protosynthesis, but I could just run Booster Energy. It's probably more reliable to do that. So, here we go. I just need to run Landorus. Duh. Let's see here. All the Megas. Mudsdale? I don't have Mudsdale. Alola Marowak would be good. Yeah, that's where I was like, Minior, bunch of big things. Colossal, gotta pick that up. Oh, Runerigus. Runerigus could be pretty good. Guarantees no close combat should be Brave Bird. That's actually a really good option. And give it Shadow Shield too. There's no friggin' shot. So fun little fact. Apparently Sandy Shocks can learn Stealth Rock. Oh, this thing is so stupid. It's so dumb. Oh, I love it. Okay, Yep. So we want to run Stealth Rock. But if I run Stealth Rock, I'm going to take a close combat. That's going to hurt a lot. But that's okay, because why do we have access to Parabolic Charge? Oh, this thing is so dumb. Obviously, we're running Earth Power on it. Like, why wouldn't we? God, it's so good. It's so good. I can't outspeed the Sneasler, but I don't think the Sneasler can kill me. Do I need the booster energy? Let's I think King Gambit's probably the thickest on the team. 111. Azu should just get Parabolic Charge isn't that strong. Okay, so with the Stealth Rock, Parabolic Charge guarantees a KO there. Oh, that's hilarious. Is there anything that I... So King Gambit hits the hardest with Sucker Punch. So what I would need to not happen is King Gambit into Sneasler, I think. Because Earth Power takes out King Gambit. Sneasler. God, that close combat does so much damage. Alright, apparently we went to ad break, so... This is the right one. Let me swap booster energy for Bulk Berry. I could run T-Bolt. Specifically for... Oh god, actually, hang on. That's so much damage. But it should see the kill with Liquidation. I need to be timid, I think. It's like 266 is the goal. Yeah, so I need to be timid. But I can reduce this pretty far. 266 lets me just outspeed their Sandy Shocks. And his Azu. Oh wait, that's without Proto. What if I'm not gonna use Proto, I might as well. I could put an Expert Belt on. And That way, T-Bolt kills. Our Raptor always goes down 2. Just had to make sure. Okay, so welcome back, everyone, from that ad break. I think if I drop Proto, so what I can do is I can drop Proto and put an Expert Belt on instead. And then I don't need... I think Azu is the highest health. Actually, after Stealth Rock, I think King Gambit is. Also having to document every change in the team builder. You're not wrong. So... Oh, that's the wrong King Gambit. Proto speed. The problem is, what would I have to do to get that? I would have to sack. I would have to pull it down to 270. At which point, King Gambit does not go down. Yeah, that's the only way for me to get Proto speed. $252 is more than I need, though. But what I can do is go Expert Belt. And here's actually where that's, I think, going to be helpful. I don't need all this speed. I only need about that much. We're going to get rid of that Spadef. And now, as you can see, Gambit, what I actually need to deal is about what? Calculator, where are you? So we need 130. I already have the Expert Belt. Yes, I do think it's Chuck. So 317 divided by 16 is 19. So I only need to deal. Oh, okay. I thought you were like, do you really want to go fight him? I already got it. Don't worry about that. So we only need to deal 298. To King Gambit. And I think that has the highest oomph factor. We will find out. So I just need this. I can really drop that. Wow. Probably like 160. Right there. See that? 298. So that deals another stupid idea. So you build a broken Mega Arceus. You just make it 6 broken mons, but none of them can physically touch a ghost type. That would be hilarious, actually. That would be amazing. So, and then what we can do is we can actually get rid of photosynthesis and swap it for water compaction. And the reason we want to do that is because of this Azu. You see, this Azu is really freaking annoying. That is too high of a level. That's the right one. Because it has Aqua Jet. Water compaction reduces the damage we take from Aqua Jet, and we are still able to kill with the T-Bolt after Stealth Rock damage. If he does decide to go for Sneasler, if he does decide to go for Aqua Jet for Chip, then we benefit from that because we are now at +2 defense. But this also lets us have, that's 100-ish. That's 30-ish. We'll just say like about 130. 128. A little more than that into defense, so we always live a crit close combat. That's what I wanted. Okay. And then we just sweep with Sandy Shocks. Who, after we take one turn of damage here, we just get to retaliate by clicking 154. Perfect. Odds are we'll probably get 150 out of it. Right? Because it would be very difficult to actually get these two. Yes, because the Staraptor hit, regardless of what they click, we click Parabolic Charge and just get all of our health back. If they click U-turn, things could change slightly. If he goes for U-turn, Parabolic Charge is Matcha Gotcha, but electric. And 75 base power instead of like the 90 or whatever it is. Right? It's so gross. What is it? It's like Miraidon and Belly Bolt? It's very random mons. Okay. I think this works out, and I don't think there's anything he can really do about it. If we get crit by Brave Bird, or if we get crit by close combat, maybe we're in trouble. But we outspeed his Sandy Shocks and take it out with an Earth Power. No, I meant in base game. That's what I was like. I was pretty sure that there was more than just that. He'll probably want to go to Sandy Shocks because of Earth Power. Might go to Sneasler first, which would actually be really good for us, because then we just spam click Parabolic Charge. Well, then we just run through the rest of the team. But the big concern against the Sneasler, we survive the crit close combat. We kill with Earth Power. Yeah, because we broke the sash. This is hilarious. We're running it. We're running it. Sandy Shocks in a dream. What do I bring just in case? I'll bring Rillaboom. Yes, it would, but also it would scare me. So, I mean, Sandy Shocks is definitely, it's got to take so many down. Bring Heatmore, because that also seems funny. Heatmore, best thing against the Sneasler is dead. It was Goldango. Dire Claw can't para us. I don't. It shouldn't go Dire Claw. It does so little damage.
I am sorry, everyone. My wife is calling. I will be back. All right, everyone. Yeah, pray no sleep. That's kind of where I was at. I was like, we'll bring Lucario. Stop the Dire Claw shenanigans. Yeah. And Pelipper and Mega Swampert. Actually, gonna use Carnivine to stop Dire Claw shenanigans, just in case. Okay. Sandy Shocks doesn't have any. Oonga Boonga Swift Swim. Yeah, that's the plan. that is entirely the plan. If things fall apart horribly, we just Oonga Boonga. Swift Swim, go fast, hit hard. I forgot I don't have money for this. Alright. There we go. Almost there. That was some laggy input right there. That was weird. Really wish you could sell more than 99 of these at a time. You know what? While we're here. Want to do the using I'm using special attack though. I can make that one work. So Okay. Going to verify those. Carrie Costa. Oh, I'm sure Carrie Costa does crazy things if you can use it right. Tidal Momentum's such a crazy ability. Isn't that like a +2 Omni boost? Only if you switch in the rain. +2 speed and attack. Okay. Better than an Omni boost. But, I mean, that's basically Swift Swim plus... Swift Swim plus Swords Dance for free. Crazy. And the fact that you can then... Just occurred to me. You could then also turn around and Shell Smash. Focus Sash Shell Smash and then just... White Herb Shell Smash, whatever you want. Just... That's gross. I actually think it's faster to use the rare candies from here. Primal Kyogre came in clutch. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine that. By the way, Timo is running Primal Kyogre, Caracosta, Armaldo, Pelipper, Overquill, and Mega Swampert. I don't want to fight that. That's gross. Red bodice. Alright. I need an expert belt. Set up in the rain. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Letting anything set up is kind of a... There we go. Zoshing Crowned Play Rough. Okay, what do I need? Okay. I did save, but my my wife was on the way home with dinner, and I think this will be a fun way to start the next stream, considering that just happened. So I think we're going to call it here for the night. Thank you all for being here. Sorry we did not get to end on a funny rival moment, but we will start next time on a funny rival moment. So hopefully that makes up for it. If it doesn't, I'll try to come up with some other way to make up for it. Just please show up tomorrow. Otherwise I'll be lonely. All right. Well, I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you for the support. All of the subs, thank you very much. Do not feel obligated to give subs, please. You don't have to do that to watch my channel. This is supposed to be entertaining. I'm not, friggin' cable service or something like that. But if you feel inclined, if you want to, feel free to. But please try to limit it to only your Prime subs, because you work really hard for your money, and I will try to be entertaining. But Prime subs are free. There is my shilling. Ugh. Thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it. Hope to see you back tomorrow. Stay healthy, stay hydrated, and I'll see you next time.